How we doing, guys? All right. We've got a TWAB coming today. Question is it bringing with it information on the edge of fate? Edge of my face? All right, let me turn this down real quick, guys. Let me get a mic check from everybody. 3, 2, 1. Are we good? By the way, is the music audio? Can y'all still hear it, or is it not loud enough? Edge in her face, easy, brother, easy, easy. Bunch of edgers around here. I'm Zero. I'm Zero. Thank you so much for the 21 months, my man. Much love to you, brother. Good to see everybody. Good to see my Destiny folks. Not loud enough. Perfect. Sound good. Looks good. Perfect. 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 So guys, today we're gonna be reading the TWAB. I don't feel like much is gonna be shown because Bungie literally just dropped just the image. You know what I mean? So we might watch Bife's video. I think that Bife's video gives some, of course, it's gonna give some lore context to it. If you guys are okay with that. I'm also being told that maybe there was a let me see if I'm seeing this right, that there was a let's see, an ARG hidden in the post from Bungie. I think Milo said there was something like that. Is that confirmed real?
Morning, brother.
Dad, what about the precipice or a cliff? It's always the edge. Shaking my head.
26 months and many more to come. Thanks for
Yo.
the awesome content, brother.
Glitch, thank you so much for the 26 months. Yoked, have you played Dragonwilds yet? We've committed the past 2 days to Dragonwilds, guys. And I had to stop. Honestly, though, we've done everything in Dragonwilds right now. The only thing we have not gotten is the Staff of Light, but we got the Abyssal Whip. We got our fully amped Dragon Shield. I think there might be, I mean, the only thing I can think of is just getting Staff of Light, and that'd be about it. Lance Gwyn, thank you so much for the 4 months. I binge all the Skeletors videos from Tom's channel. My jaws and ribs hurt from laughing so much. Dude, it's fucking S tier content. The best content, truly. It's so amazing that we in the Destiny community got Tom first. Because the man is blowing up and will continue to blow up all across the board, across many different types of games, news posts, everything. So, but it's pretty awesome that he came from the Destiny community. Finally, no more RuneScape. That wasn't even actually RuneScape. Solitary, Simru, Rock Rage. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Kelm Shaw, thank you for the 10 months as well. Marcus with the new membership on YouTube. Thank you. Les, you know that wasn't actually, like, that's a survival game of RuneScape, but that's not actually RuneScape. Dragonwilds is great. No, it was a great game. It needs more content, without a doubt. We need more content. But other than that, great game. I had a good time playing it. You know, I'm definitely going back for any other future content. Gordon with the 10 gifted subs. Gordon with the big 10. Thank you so much, man. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. Do I have the ability? No, I don't. Okay.
Are you ready?
Oh, absolutely, Ruchak. Well, I mean, I love seeing people jump into the Destiny community, and I'm glad that Bradley is as it's kind of like Milo too. Like, I think Bradley's got more of a like a Warframe background. Milo's got more of a zombies background, but you're in this shit now. You're part of this. You know what I'm saying? Can I spoil the Milo video? Save you 30 minutes? Would you say is there actually an ARG? Is it bait, or is it, I mean, is it actually something real?
The walls will stand tall once again.
Probably not an ARG. Just speculation. We're unsure. Okay. All right. Neo Reaper with
If
1,000 bits. Thank you. Thank you.
Auto, Barrow Diad acts like the touch of malice. In fine fire plus high impact.
Yeah, but the DPS is ass, Neo. Its rate of fire drops tremendously. So it's not that great. You know what I mean? I get where you guys are coming from. We tried it for a second, but it's like, yeah, you're getting the damage buff, but it's ass. You just use touch of malice by the. Milo took some mushrooms and went crazy with the speculation. Joey P with the 29 months. Thank you, thank you. I think Milo's viewpoint is interesting. He is new to the 9 and the lore around him. It was interesting to hear his side. All right, I'm gonna say this. I don't know. Hold on. Let me fucking. Where's Raffle Waffle? Thy Raffle Waffle, where art thou?
Something very sneaky inside the reveal announcement for Edge of Fate, which they just posted about, coming on May 6th, 2025. And so in this video, I'm going to dig into that secret, and we're going to use the whiteboard a little bit and just sort of dig in with Photoshop to try and get to the bottom of this very peculiar mystery. Before we go any further, I will be streaming Last Wish as a blind solve with Datto and a bunch of other Destiny folks this weekend on Twitch. So make sure that you are following my twitch.tv/MrWaffles linked in the description, and see you there this weekend. So let's start with the post itself so that you've got full context of what's going on.
Completely blind? Like there's like, they can't help him with shit? Dude.
Today, the Destiny the Game account tweeted out saying, join us on May 6th, 2025. We're going to be revealing...
Crawl's not playing with him as a throw. So here's what happened. I about 9 years ago, I didn't pull out. And then about 3 years ago, I didn't pull out. And then about 3 months ago, I didn't pull out. So the reality is this, is that there are some weekends where I have to go do things. That's the downside sometimes. You know what I mean? Upside, downside. Depends on your perspective.
The Edge of Fate and the upcoming year of Destiny 2. Now, to some of you, this might come as a surprise because it's called the Edge of Fate. Like, what? Wasn't it going to be called Frontiers or Apollo or something? And basically, I guess the public name as opposed to the code name is the Edge of Fate. Presumably because of the fact that the Bungie team figured that rather than getting excited about Frontiers, we'd get much more excited about edging here. But that's not what excites me. What excites me is this, which might look like the same thing. But if you look in the corners of this image, there are some unusual symbols, and they're here on the right-hand side as well. These weird symbols. I first got alerted to these in the replies by Liam here, who said ARG brain rot kicking in, and then screenshotted them for me. And I was like, wait, I didn't even notice what the hell the deal was with these. Can we translate these, or what's happening here? I then tweeted about translating.
Haven't we gotten symbols like that before in the past and stuff?
Them a little bit more because I haven't done the raids in Destiny. I don't.
Not necessarily those symbols, but we've had artwork put out with like, there's been random symbols on it, right? Or like Hive runes or something like that.
Know what the 9 is. The extent of my experience with 9 symbols is that one Crucible map that you can play in private matches to practice ground skating, which I've done a lot of. But other than that, I don't really have a lot of familiarity with this, apart from this pointed out by Nico, who said The middle symbol here might refer to entering or infinite heavy ammo or something, because it's the shape you need to get catapulted through when playing Dares of Eternity. That's one thing that I have done. But generally, it seems like sort of
The middle one must be enter or infinite galley heavy ammo, since it's the shape you need to get catapulted through when playing Dares of Eternity.
jury's out on these symbols, let alone what these corner symbols might mean. So let's talk a little bit about the symbols themselves and make a couple of initial observations. For this, we're going to use the whiteboard a little bit. Sorry, Taustetti, you're going to have to be on the back burner here for a little bit. So our 3 9 symbols look like this. 1, that's the second, and that's the third. The first simple observation is that if you count the lines here and you count the circumference of each circle as one line, this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 lines. And so extending on
There
from
we
that,
go, baby,
if
there
you
we
count
go.
the spaces enclosed by the lines, 3, 7, 8, 9. So this all feels pretty symbolic of the 9, right? But when I see these symbols, there's certain other things that they also evoke in my brain. Like, I'm a physics graduate. That's what I did at university. And you do a lot of maths when you study physics. And I mean, this isn't complex maths by any means. This is stuff you just learn in, I don't know, like middle school? I don't know how the American school system works. But if we look at this circle
Slight jab, slight jab. Oh, Milo, I could tell you how the American school system works. You need all but 5 minutes.
specifically, let's actually draw it nice and big. Like so. That's a pretty good hand-drawn circle, eh? Not bad. If this is our origin point just there, then what this kind of reminds me of is the opposite face of a right-angled triangle. You would then draw like that, right? So you would draw a radius out, that would be your hypotenuse, a radius out to the edge of the circle, and then this line here could be your opposite side, and this would be your adjacent side, and this would be your hypotenuse, right? So it kind of gives me that vibe. It's just
How did y'all remember it in in geometry, guys? I'm pretty sure everyone sine, cosine, tangent, some old hippie caught another hippie tripping on acid. Was that the norm? Did everyone else remember it like that? I'm pretty sure that was universal, right? The fuck? Some old hippie caught another hippie tripping on acid. And boom, that's sine, cosine, tangent.
the incomplete form of that triangle. And this is going to become relevant in a second. So just kind of cook with me here. If nothing else, it's at least just making me think of that kind of imagery, right? But then there's the question of like, okay, why is it not drawn this way if they're just trying to show you like a unit circle or something? So let's swap over to Photoshop now real quick. This is the
Look, man, it sticks in the brain. I'm just saying, it does stick in the brain.
the image in Photoshop. So there's not only these
the
3 main
Aztecross.
symbols, but there's also all the other ones, right? You've got these. And it's interesting because the resolution on the image is pretty low in the background for this thing that's going on back there that we'll talk about in a minute. But the resolution is high enough with the overall image render that these symbols are very easily distinguishable, which means that we're meant to be able to see them really clearly, right? So this is a good sign that Bungie's really...
All right, Milo, I'm going to bite. Originally, I went into this thinking, this is what happens when we come out of the marathon ARG, right? We start looking for things in the world, but I'm going to bite.
Really teasing us with something actually actionable here. And if we look at them, some of them aren't really particularly clear what they might be referring to. Like what the hell is this, right? You've got this box here seeming...
Less. Hold on. Look, Milo's smart as hell, but these takes are just reaching. Less. Here's what, you know what was reaching less? I told Milo, I said, hey man, I got my guy. And he was like, your guy? That's like, my guy. Don't worry. He's gonna be home from work. He's picking the dog up from daycare. And when he gets here, he's gonna solve this shit. Les, you were my guy. Les, we didn't do shit. I obviously did not bring anything to the ARG. But you also didn't bring anything to the ARG, which made me look even worse. I'm just saying. Both you and I, we were the equivalent of the guy on the construction site watching the actual guy do the work. We were these guys. That was us, Les. That was us for like 2 days. Guy with the clipboard. Those are the ones that make the money, though. Think about it. Les, don't say that. Don't say that. I can't stand by you when you say stuff like that. I can't, Les. I can't. There's some things. Even with make Destiny great again and shit, I could stand by you. I can't stand by you on that one. No.
And these are the 9 symbols again. And then what the hell is this thing on the side? But you do have this here. And to me, that just looks very simply like an angle of 90 degrees, right? Filled in, though, on a circle. It's just that the rest of the circle is not drawn. Like, this would be the rest of the circle, and it looks like they've just filled in their little 90-degree segment there. So when I saw that, I was like, what other, like, mathematical things could they be playing with here for these symbols that we're being shown? Like, for example, is this just an empty axis? Is that what's going on? And then if that's what's going on there, what does that then tell us about this next symbol? Or what does that tell us about the stuff that's further on? Like, what does that tell us about this weird line, for instance? Like, is this just meant to indicate Y? If this is like a Y axis and we're going to translate all of these?
Dude, there's an artist at Bungie right now that's just like, God damn it, dude. I was just throwing some random shit on the page, and man, these guys are running with it. Look, this could be something, though. It could be something.
If so, does this sort of translate to like an XY? Is this even a message we can read? Like, this was the sort of stuff that was percolating in my brain, right? But then before I went any further on sort of trying to suss out the specifics of what these could translate to.
Let him cook. I would let him cook, man.
I thought, hold on. Let me get a more holistic idea of how these have been presented to us. So I did a little bit of analysis of the distance of separation of all of the symbols, because it's quite varied. Like, if we go up to this corner here, you can see that these are pretty equally spaced out, right? Like, those look like they're pretty much in line with one another. But then up here, there's a much bigger gap, and then a seemingly middle-sized gap and a middle-sized gap. So like, what? So if I reveal what's behind this little screen here, we've got 2 things that I've done. Number 1 is I've drawn over the symbols just to make them a bit easier to see for the purpose of this YouTube video. The second is I've traced out the distances between all of the symbols as presented, and I've shown which ones are uniformly distant from one another.
You gotta respect it. I mean, no matter what, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can. You think I'm talented? Somebody even commented the other day whenever I was looking at the image there that Bungie first posted. They were like, "Wow, Cross, way to stretch out a video for 10 minutes for one picture." Fucking Milo is talented. Look at this shit. 32 minutes of dissecting this. That's fucking talent.
And which ones are
and it's not like bullshit. It's not like, because I won't lie, we kind of bullshit sometimes. This, though, he's coming with information. The analysis, it's impressive.
Weird distance apart. And all of them are set such that I'm drawing from what I presume is the middle of each symbol to the middle of the next symbol, as opposed to, for example, going from like the right-hand side of this one to the right-hand side of that one or the left-hand side of that. I'm not doing it that way. Now, there are a few interesting observations that come of this immediately, right? First of all, it's very hard to make out, but there are actually dots in the corner of this leftmost symbol here. So if I take this away, you can see very faintly there are 4 dots on there. So that's why I've drawn those dots.
God, that's so hard to see, though.
I think that's going to be very easy for people to miss. So let's talk about the distances. They're very odd. They're very, very odd. This distance to here is different from this distance to here. Basically, every different color of distance is a different distance. So different distance to this. This is different to this. But then these symbols are equidistant. This to this to this to this, equidistant. And then we have a set.
You know what this symbol looks like to me right here, chat? What was the little things we would pick up with Rasputin? Oh, were they like little moats on the ground almost? You know what I'm talking about? This little symbol is just recognizable. Y'all remember that? What was the? No, it wasn't war mine cells. It was like this. It was like little nodes. Yeah, those little diamonds. I'm just trying to remember what it was. The music nodes, the war mine tesseracts. I don't know. I would have to go look back in old footage.
Separate form of equidistance. We've got this to this and this to this. Those are the same distance, but that red distance is different to the blue distance and the orange distance, but it is also similar to this red distance here. Then we've got this sort of magenta distance. That's, again, different to all the other distances in its row. Then we've got these ones. So this is now the top right stuff that we're looking at. These are the same. So these are equidistant. They're centers. But then we've got this big gap. And then we've got this, which is kind of weird because you've got a smaller gap than this sort of bluish one. But then you've also got another distance that isn't quite the same as the pink. You see how that's very slightly different? So that's an unusual one. I kind of wonder if that's been done so they could fit this character in before it sort of spilled off the side of the page, because if you look at it, it's actually kind of being cut off, and it might have been fully cut off if the distance was uniform.
Much love, man. Much love.
Maybe that's why that's been done there, or maybe I'm just looking too much into the distances overall.
I wonder if the distance is not
some were the
important.
same, like this red and this red and this red, and this blue and this blue and this blue, and some were completely different, made me very curious. Usually when I'm looking at code breaking stuff, any pattern I can find is information. You can learn from everything. And it's just about being smart and assessing what that learning is actually telling you that you are then able to start sort of breaking the codes. So this was the first thing that I did. That was my first observation. Then I thought, okay, what else can I infer?
Bro needs to go rub one out for real, for real. Poom Ninja, that's exactly what he's doing right now at Mr. Raffle Waffles YouTube channel. And this potentially might have been even live. This is everyone has their own way of doing it, but that's what's happening right now. You're welcome.
From some of the symbols present here. Well, let's, for example, have a think about this bottom right-hand corner, because this is probably the most easily explanatory area. So if I take away my little drawing for a second here so we can see the originals, this is the numero sign, which you've probably seen before. This is a symbol that you've probably also seen before, even if you don't recognize it. It's delta. And this is another symbol you've probably seen before, even if you don't recognize it, and it's lambda. These are Greek letters, and each of them has a corresponding numeric value in the Greek numeric system, and those respectively would be 4 and 30. So numero 430. Numero in English pretty much stands for number, but it also sort of suggests ordinal numbers. So that's basically number.
Could that be April 30th? No, because it's May 6th when we're getting it.
That dictate the order of something. So this could perhaps be intended to be interpreted as 4th 30th, and that starts to sound a lot like a date to me. The 30th of the 4th, 2025. That would be.
Maybe they drop a Vidoc on April the 30th. I don't feel like that would happen. Well, then what are you going to show May the 6th? If you drop a Vidoc April the 30th. You know what I mean? Yeah, the reveal is the 6th. I maybe a blog post? Could be a teaser trailer. 30th is a Wednesday. I mean, that's normally a blog post day. You know what I'm saying? Wednesday, if they come in and was like, hey, here's this huge blog post.
April 30th. And so that, if we look at my calendar here, would be pretty soon, actually. It would be about 2 weeks away. It's a Wednesday instead of a Tuesday, which is a little unusual. But it's about a week before the April 6th reveal that we're going to be getting of Edge of the, what's it called? Edge of the Fate. So this could be a key date, right? It could be, but I have no idea. Let's keep moving through some of our symbol analysis and see what else
Could
we
be
can
a blog
dig
post.
out. We then have, let's say, these 3 symbols. And these are interesting because I was trying to think, all right, we have this symbol here with the dots showing up both on this strip, which is the one from the right-hand corner, and this strip from the bottom left-hand corner. So that means there's a shared alphabet.
Les, I'm actually going to be traveling, unfortunately, the week of the 30th. So if there's something going on, I need you to stream to Twitch for me. And just handle it right. Has nothing to do with Bungie. It's completely personal, guys. Every now and then we take personal trips. It's a family vacation. It's April the 30th. Okay.
Present here. Similar.
It has nothing to do with it. Anyways, just letting y'all know we won't be live that week. And so we'll be leaving. I think I'm leaving on a Tuesday. So anyways, Les, if there's something going on, you'll have to go live on my channel.
Similarly, this symbol in the middle of the sort of sun-looking thing is also present here. So that's good. That gives us a lot of information about these being from a like set. And I was trying to think, okay, if this is just a star, for example, what might these other things refer to if these are indeed all related to this star? Because there's clearly different symbols from different kind of families here. Like it feels like there's the 9 family of these symbols, and then there's maybe another family here, and then the star symbols are their own family, and that probably relates to what this is, and this probably is also the star family. So I was trying to think, okay, if this is within a set of star symbols, then what might their meaning be? It looks like in this instance, there is a star present, right? That's what this looks like it's representing, is a star. And then these are the spikes, the diffraction spikes specifically, coming off the star. But in this case, we don't have this central symbol. So what is the meaning of this when there is no star present?
What happens when you create a black hole? Isn't it's the collapsing of a star, right? Isn't that what a black hole is? And we know in the lore that the 9 are trying to create, or the, what was it, 4 of them, 4 or 5 that were trying to create a black hole. Could this be some representation of that?
And then there are also these lines present. Now, one of my ideas for this was it might be that this is actually indicating the axis. So the orientation of these 3 symbols might actually be with this as their x-axis. That might kind of be what's going on there. Is it's sort.
Yeah, interesting. Y'all say right that right there. This could be the different stages of star life. Maybe. I mean, I don't even know. So like, I don't know, guys. I don't know the different stages of a star. You got your white dwarf phase, right? You got your phase where the star gets massively huge. So our sun, for instance, will eventually expand so large that it will engulf pretty much all of us, and then it collapses on itself, right? And then it would turn into a black hole. The red giant. There you go. Yeah, I don't know the different stages, man. I just like to watch science videos and listen to the stuff, but I don't know exactly like the correct order in which what a star life cycle is. Can I just say that observing space is? I'm not saying that it's pointless, because you got to, right? We got to. I mean, how can you not look out there and go, what is beyond? But I watched a video the other day, and I think it was Neil that was talking, but he was talking about how if you and a friend were moving toward each other, but you both looked up at the Andromeda galaxy at the same time, what you observe and what he observes has like what did he say? Like a 30-year light difference between each other. And so the point is that space is just so depressingly Massive. Imagine playing a video game. See, like when we play a video game, we say, hey, we want to be blown away, and we want to be challenged, and we want it to go on forever and ever and ever, right? We want the universe to expand forever and ever. Okay. But imagine in this case, and I think No Man's Sky also hits this too, but like you're playing in a sandbox that you will never see the edges of. You will never fully understand it. You'll never know all the mechanics. You'll never find every resource. You'll never see the edge of the map. You'll never know. You'll never be able to conquer it. Is essentially what the world, the universe we live in. Aztecross needs to let one go. Spinny's okay. Can we? There's just like some comments in here are like talking about like edging, and other comments are like talking actual science, man. Star Talk, baby. The only thing that would remain constant is Pete's core collection. Yeah. It's a journey, not a destination. So it's not even a journey. We can't even get anywhere. Man, unless we come up with teleportation, we can't even get anywhere. I know, that's that. This is topic for another video. Editors, make sure you don't include all this. This is just my depression talk when I talk about how large space is. All right?
Sort of meant to be interpreted like that. So if you tilt your head to the side, then this is up, right? And that is going along your sort of x-axis, so to speak, and then this would be your y-axis. So it could be that that's sort of what's going on here with these lines. Like they could be representative of your horizon line, is what you would call that. Because I was also thinking like, okay, are we sort of defining some kind of orbit here? Like, is this essentially, and I'm not drawing this relative to anything else in the image, I'm just sort of drawing it on its own here, but is that basically to say that the sort of orbit goes along like this, and then this is sort of traveling in that direction? I don't know. This was at this point just...
We need dark matter to bend the fabric of space. Or if you believe in God, what if God or the developers of our universe just cooked so fucking hard that it just ain't no way, man. There just ain't no way. Do you know, it's kind of sick when you think about it. Like sick in a sadistic way. Like, can you imagine you build a universe, and then in a very small corner of the universe, a speck, you go, I'm gonna put this little planet here. All right? And put a little bit of life here on this little planet. You know, they go through turmoil. Multiple extinctions, and then one day, they're gonna think they're great. They're gonna have the audacity to think they're the center of the universe. Dumb fucks. And then they're gonna eventually peer out into the real shit, and they're gonna come to the realization just how small they are. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. At what point in time, humans thought this was it. We're the center of the universe. You know where I'm coming from? That's just some sick shit, man. That's just some sick shit.
Sort of me feeling around in the dark. If that was the case, then it makes this one a little odd, right? Like, why do you have the 4 dots like this, and you still have no star in the middle, but you do have the dots? It's strange. And then with this one, if this is your horizon, then that means looking at it side on, you've kind of got this blob below the horizon and this blob above the horizon. What does it mean? So I kept thinking, and then I was like, okay, let's scrap that idea. What if this is something else entirely? And I was thinking, what does this remind me of, right? It reminds me of a few things. First of all, you obviously have the infinity symbol in here, just sort of sneakily portrayed amongst the rest of the image. But it's not just that, because you've also got these parts of it filled in, right? So I don't think it's just trying to kind of cornerly be an infinity symbol. So then I thought, okay, well, this sort of makes me think of how
It's not boobs.
binary star systems work. So in a typical binary star system like this, you might have an orbit, and these things are called Roche lobes. The problem with Roche lobes is that they're not typically symmetrical in this same way, because you don't have perfectly equal masses of your binary stars. So it's like, okay, that's sort of spacey. It's giving me those sorts of vibes, but not maybe quite right.
I mean, no lie, that was a great fucking suggestion though.
And then I started thinking, okay, could there be something here that's sort of intended to be like an eclipse situation?
We've
like,
had that.
Is something being perfectly eclipsed by something else here? Could it be that these two bodies are 1 and body 2, and this is body 1, body 2, and then this is essentially showing the light that would be being emitted by body 1 would then end up with kind of this sort of thing going on. Then you'd have your kind of umbra here, which is the shadow directly behind the object there. You'd have your penumbras here, and then you would have an antumbra where this sort of extended and crossed over. This would be where your antumbra would be. So I was like, okay, is it trying to kind of give us that kind of energy or vibe? And if it is, then why? And so generally I was sort of stumped on that a little bit. And then I was like, okay, maybe let's take a look at some of the other images. Let's go back to this original one. Why are these spikes even there in the first place, right? And this is a question you might have asked yourself before. Like, why when I look at a picture, let's get a good picture here. Here we go. An astronomical picture. Why do I see these crosses, right? Like, why is that there in the first place? Turns out that those are there because of the way that telescopes will be constructed, and you'll be taking a picture through a telescope, but you've got this secondary mirror in the back here, and depending on how that mirror is mounted, you'll get light diffracting around it, and that will cause corresponding diffraction patterns.
No shit. I just thought they twinkle. Wow.
On the pictures themselves, and depending on the shape of that mirror, you get a different diffraction pattern.
Oh, so, it's been bullshit this whole time.
Our cross here, we've got these crosses that are created, which is essentially the same as this, plus creating these pluses. But then with different shapes of mount, you get different patterns formed. And so then I was looking at this, and I was like, okay, this is really interesting now, because this, for example, this symbol here is really reminiscent, at least to my complete spinfoil hat brain, of the font that they're using for the Edge of Fate. Like, all of this, like, this reminds me of what we were just looking at in a really big way, right? Like, why would you write an O like this? Unless it's meant to be kind of directionally talking about the same sort of stuff, or indeed maybe this is a thing to do with just some kind of geometry in general, in which case that kind of ties into some of the stuff that we've been talking about our very weird little right triangle that we can see constructed on this symbol here. So this is where my head went, right? This is where my head went, and I was sort of trying to think it through and think about it. There's two other things that I want to point out before I move on to this next point here. One is this symbol here is interesting because what this is a rotation of this. This is the same, okay? It's just without the circle. And that was very interesting to me. And again, when I'm thinking about codes and code construction, if we've already got stuff that is geometric and it's making me think about circles and things, and then we've got a clue here, which reads on the x-axis, and we've got a clue here that is written up the y-axis, there is a rotation that has happened there to go from one to the other. Similarly, we are seeing a rotation here from this to this, right? And so I'm now thinking, okay, rotation is part of the way they've encoded this. Rotation is important. The second thing that I said I was going to mention was this box here.
Oh, I'm
this
pretty
is
good.
a weird one, because so much of the rest of the code is using other symbols. And so they each seem to correspond to their own families. Like I was saying before, it's like we've got this family here, then we've separately got this family here, which also has this in it, and this is also part of that family. We've got this family here of these two, of this and of this. The line, maybe that's the green family again. The circle, maybe it's this same family here. But then this box is like an outlier. It doesn't seem to fit in a family with any of the other shapes that are present within our code.
And it's right there. Not quite in the middle, but yeah.
So
again, it looks like one of those nodes that we used to pick up for shoot. It was something to do with Rasputin.
We should sort of take a look at it and take a crack at it and see what it might be meaning to represent. And it's odd because you've got a box that seems to be being drawn here. And if I was to sort of draw this out very roughly, just by hand, this looks at face value like a cube being drawn, right? Like that's a pretty normal drawing of a cube. Maybe my version of it is a little bit pointy. But the issue is that, number one, they're showing you the base of the cube, right? So like...
What the fuck did I tell you guys? I told you. The next shape we're going to find floating somewhere. We've seen the pyramid ships. All right? We've seen the Traveler. We're going to find some random ass cube out there. Now, haven't we already found a cube though? Don't we already have a cube? But no. I'm talking like you round the corner of some solar system and instead of there being a halo, it's going to be a cube. Borg. The final shape. It's the Tesseract. The Space Stone Tesseract. This is the type of explanation of random bullshit I would spew to my girlfriend explaining why I didn't do the dishes before she got home from work. Wow. Would it work? Was it effective? Verity.
This up to there, and then like this, like that. So that would be the base of the cube. If we're calling this top bit the top face, right? I know that you can obviously see it two different ways, but let's assume that that is the case. They're showing us the base of the cube with this line just here, right? That would be the base of the cube.
Good point. Cube in Prophecy Dungeon.
But the thing that's weird is that these lines don't stop here. In this image, you can see this line actually continues past to here. And this line continues past to here. So what that means is that this actually goes like this, and this goes like this. Now, it's going to be a little sketchy to continue drawing this with without the proper form. So let me pull up one I drew earlier. Here we go. So this is how...
All I see is the Rasputin nodes, guys. I can't remember what the hell they were, but the little nodes.
We can kind of illustrate the weirdness that's going on here. If we were sort of drawing our cube normally, we could say, okay, this is the top side like this. Then maybe let's go for another side that would be here. Let's go another side that would be here. You'd have the base, for example, that would be down there like that. But then what do these two lines represent, right? Like, what is that? Is that meant to indicate that the top face is continuing? And if it's continuing, this starts to not look like a shape that my brain can understand. And you can sort of think about it a few ways. Like, for example, what if what we're seeing here is actually sort of like a diamond container, right? So if this is a diamond like this, imagine that this is all the front face, right? And then this is the back face here. So let's say that's the back face, yeah? This could then be something that you could put things in it, right? Like something could kind of tuck in there between this face here and this face here. There'd be this gap. So I was like, okay, is that what I'm kind of being shown? Am I being shown this container thing? But then this line is weird because, again, same problem happens where you'd expect this because you're going to have this dip in the container, right? And then this is also going to do the same thing. It's going to dip in the container in this way, and this is your base of the container, all of this stuff. But then again, the question is, what's the deal with this line and this line? Like, it's this same problematic line here that we're just like, what? Again, if we look at it here, like, it would be so simple for these lines to not be there, and for this to just be a regular ass looking cube like that, drawn in this way.
Right now, there's a graphic artist at Bungie's going, oh fuck, dude, I meant to take that out.
Hey. Oh, there is a line going down there. I'm sorry. Maybe I didn't draw that in this. Okay, yeah, there should be a line here as well. But yeah, in this way, like, when drawn like this, cool. Looks like a cube, bro, but it's this deviation from normal cubiness, which I think is the most interesting part of it, right? And so that, again, because I'm this whole time, I'm pattern matching and I'm trying to find contrast in things as well. I'm asking myself, if this is seemingly some form of cube, but with an extra line, are we seeing some form of cube with an extra line somewhere else? Are we seeing, for example, the rotation actually that we saw, like here? This could be indicative that we just need to rotate 90 degrees. That might be, this might be not a symbol that translates to a letter, but this might be an instruction, right? This could be a command saying rotate, do this rotation. That might be why in this image here, we then rotate and we end up with this image here, which we know is rotated because these are on their side. If these were rotated to be the right way up and it was just top to bottom, I wouldn't be suggesting that this rotation was still present. But so then, therefore, in the same way that this might be indicative of a rotation, what does that mean for this box, right? What do we infer from it? Do we infer a letter or do we infer an instruction? So bringing all of these ideas together now, because I probably sound insane, but I am kind of going somewhere with this.
You're
the
not
whole
insane.
thing just generally kind of reminds me of these like IQ test puzzles that you'll see. If you've ever done an IQ test, you've probably seen some stuff like this, where you will have a sequence of shapes or a sequence of things, and you'll have to correctly identify what the next thing in the sequence would be out of maybe a list of potential examples. So this could be one such example test where it's like, okay, I'm starting to get a pattern here and I have to figure out what the next thing is in the pattern. And you've got all these lines and you've got these shapes and the different shading of the shapes, and you have to figure it out. And as a little brain teaser for you, maybe you guys can take a shot at this particular puzzle in the comment section down below.
I got it. B.
Oh, but the reason I bring this up is it feels really...
Oh, Milo, you ain't gonna do it? It's B.
Reminiscent of that to me, where it's like we're being given individual pieces of a puzzle, and some of these things are letters, I believe. I do think that this is just probably indicative of 4 and 30, but others, I think, are more instructional, or they're representative of the pattern, and it's now on us to say, okay, what's the pattern and how do I apply it? So asking that question, I think that where you sort of end up is that I think these could potentially be instructions, right? I think they could be what you'd sort of call in maths transformations, right? So this transform would be to rotate by 90 degrees. Perhaps this transform is quite simply to reflect, right? Seeing as my binary star system idea was a bit weird because they were both the exact same size, maybe all that's happening is that there's a reflection taking place, right? So maybe it's a horizontal flip. Then this line here, seeing as it doesn't have the dots in the corner that this had, I don't think this is necessarily just a y-axis, and also based on the fact that it's got a very short distance, it feels a little odd. So this might just be a dividing line between this section and this next section. Maybe? It's kind of difficult to say, but it may be part of this sequence, especially seeing as these distances are all the same. Maybe that sort of does suggest it's part of the sequence. And if so, looking at these as a set of 4, what might we be able to read of these? And how might we then continue to transform them if this is another transform, right? Because we're going back to letters here, remember. And if these are our transform characters, which I've been drawing in this sort of pinkish color, like, are we getting transform letters? If so, are we getting transform letters or numbers in this case? And if that theory is right, then what exactly do these transformations indicate? Because this one I can kind of surmise some guesses about, but it's harder to with some of the rest here. I think the idea of these being transforms and these ones in red just being the sort of letters of what we're seeing up here is pretty decent as well, seeing as with the distances that I indicated, these are all like distances from one another. Then there's this larger gap, and then these are like distances, and this is just indented so that it doesn't go off the edge of the page, right? It feels like these are meant to be kind of grouped in that way. Now, what does that mean for our April 30th idea? I think there's a good chance that it means that it's not saying April 30th, and there's a transformation that needs to be applied to this in order for us to get the proper code. And it might even be, maybe, that this is a release date, potentially, for the expansion that we could figure out beforehand. But equally, it could be something else entirely. I mean, we have Nico's reminder here. The middle one, right, like this, is the kind of enter symbol for dares, and that's what we're seeing here, right? Which, interestingly, is at the end of this sequence of 3 symbol inputs. So if it's enter, could it be that this is basically the submission symbol, where it's like, okay, you do your 3 symbols, and then you kind of hit enter, so to speak, right? And then you do your next transform. This transform's just going to be this. And then we're going to do this, and we've got this version of it as well. And maybe there's another symbol here that we've got cut off, or maybe these are just meant to be a set of 2. So overall, now, I think that the last piece of the puzzle here that's really interesting to me is that this, in the background of the whole thing, appears to be an eclipse, right? There appears to be a celestial body in the background being eclipsed by this structure, this moon, this whatever it might be. We don't know what it is. And I don't know enough about Destiny.
Is it an eclipse? Or is it a black hole? Look, I like Mila, but Jesus is all a bunch of nothing. What the fuck else do we have to do? I mean, let's be real. You know, I come from like, what else? What else do we have to do this? I decided this, or I go play comp. "100% in an eclipse." It's Zer's butthole. I like that one. That one might be good. Yeah.
Destiny lore, because like we're streaming Last Wish as a blind solve this weekend. And then I'm going to do all the other raids. So like I'm behind in the lore, right? If you want to watch that stream, twitch.tv/MrRuffleWaffles to tune in for it. But we've got this eclipse in the background. And so the idea of all of these maybe being related to orbits or eclipses again, in the same way that we were talking about this, right? And I mean, your Antumbra, if you were in the Antumbra looking this way, you would basically be seeing what we're seeing here. So maybe the raid is going to be called like Antumbra of the 9 or something. Like, who knows, right? But it feels to me like the astronomical influence of the stuff.
I mean, is it? I don't know, dude. I don't know.
In the background, combined with the idea that these might be instructive, combined with the fact that some of them we can decode, so to speak, pretty easily, really makes me think that this might lead to some information before the stream itself. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of other teaser asset or something prior to the stream date, which tells us some more stuff. And if not, it might be that it's during the stream we find some of this stuff out, or it could be that we learn more about some of this stuff in, what's it called?
The Witch Queen's Collector Edition has these symbols on the bottom right of the base Ghost stands on. If you look up a picture, you will see it. Mods, can you give me a picture of that? Rampant with the 3 months. Kenya with a 29. Steppen, thank you so much for the 2. Liam, thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. Ains, JD Miller, It's Levi, Clutch, Dave, Mr. Lux, Hooded, Batter, Raxi, Lieutenant Dan, Reeves, Tanya, Kausama, Nagami, Casio, Force Supreme, BF Hoodrich. Thank you so much for the subs, guys.
Trials of the 9, is that the name of it? I think that's the name of it. I haven't got it on the board anymore. But the new mode launching on that same day, remember. Like, it's no coincidence that on May 6th, we're getting that new mode with the reprise of Prophecy and Spire and stuff, when we're also then getting all these 9 teasers and there's codes in these. Like, maybe there's going to be these codes extended in those dungeons. Who knows? And there's even a possibility in my head that, similar to how we have all the symbols that are used, for example, in the fight with Kerev, where you've got to understand, okay, this means witness, this means drink, this means guardian. I think that's something that Destiny likes doing, like Bungie likes doing. So maybe they're starting to give us a new alphabet of commands here, so that when this expansion launches in the raid, they can show us these symbols and we'll know, okay, you show me those 2 spheres next to each other, that means reflect. You show me the quarter circle, that means rotate 90 degrees. Like, we might be being trained now with things that we are going to need later in raid-like activities. Maybe.
It might. I think that, I don't know. Did we see any symbols for, say, let's take Valve the Disciple. Had we seen any of those symbols before that raid? Like stop, plateau, drink. I mean, I'm pretty sure when we, I think when we got in that raid, it was like, what the fuck are all these symbols? You know what I mean? Week 40 is September 29th to October 5th. So I'm guessing maybe a raid or dungeon release on Thursday in week 40. What the fuck did you just say? What? It's in your DM, Cross?
Maybe. A question I would ask you, those of you that know more about Destiny lore and have also like played the dungeons that I haven't played and stuff, is are there any other smart inferences we can make about what these 9 symbols, these symbols, right, what they mean? Like if they were actions, if they were telling you like enter or shoot or jump, how would we make those inferences, and what that might then contribute to this puzzle would be really interesting to also know. Either way, I have been neck deep in Marathon ARG for the last 2 weeks, so I'm a bit nuts right now. But if that's a bit nuts that you guys encourage and want to see more of, I'm sort of new to the Destiny community. I'd love some just encouragement in the comments section, to be honest, just to let me know that this is something that you want to actually see me do again. Or if you think that I'm just wasting oxygen, let me know, I guess. But assuming that's not your opinion, stay tuned for me to continue to kind of cook and percolate on this over the next few weeks. We'll dig into it on stream a little bit more as well, and see if we can kind of come up with any kind of spinfoil hat theories as to what might be being indicated here. Because I think that there is a good chance this is juicy. Thanks for watching for now, folks.
Great video, Milo. Great video. I like it. Look, even if it doesn't end up being anything, you know, it at least shows Bungie that we as a community like it whenever we're being teased. We also like puzzles. We very much enjoyed what we did here recently with Marathon. We would love to see that back inside of Destiny. I personally don't think that this is anything, but that's also because I'm a jaded Destiny player at this point, and I feel like some of the mystery and stuff like that has kind of died off for this game. But I will say this: nothing is more. I mean, you want to talk about one of the most mysterious factions inside of Destiny? It would be the 9. So it would be a great time to do some sort of ARG lead up. The question is could Bungie cook up something before whatever the release is supposed to be? I think May 6th is going to be the main date. Here's what I think is going to happen. They're going to open up. They're going to show a Vidoc style video. And they're going to show Frontiers. They're going to show what essentially the next year of content is going to be. And then they're also going to show more of a teaser. So they're going to show, but they're not going to be like, yo, here's everything, right? Then they're going to follow up with Ride of the Nines, everything that's launching that day. And so we're going to leave this reveal stream and go straight into Ride of the Nines, which is going to be the new revamped dungeons. And that will be... You see how you're able to ride the hype on that really good? That's really important. You tease, you show, and then you immediately throw the players in. I love the other day when we were watching Dragonwilds and JX. They were like, yeah, here's Dragonwilds. Here's this, here's that. Oh, by the way, we're dropping early access right now. If you want to play this shit, if this is resonating with you and you're hyped about this, go do it. Check out the Act 2 live stream. They show the eclipse in the hub for the Ride in the 9 as well. All right, so could be an eclipse. Could be an eclipse. Some people, people were saying black hole. We even said black hole, but could very well be eclipse. I'll probably go check out Bai's video in just a second because Bai put out a lore video as well. I'm curious to know what he has to say. 7th subclass leak. Yeah. I personally don't think we're going to get a 7th subclass, guys. If anything, this is all built up to whoever that this next taken boss / 9 entity that we're going to have to deal with. And I feel like the focus maybe, like, imagine if we have to kill this guy and then we can start getting a taken subclass. Bro, you've played this, Cross? I have not played this. Guys, I have not played this. If there's one thing I want to be able to do with you guys is experience things together. If I have played this already, how can you and I be on the same page? How can I be hyped alongside you? Marathon doesn't count. I played that game last year. That one doesn't even count. You know what I mean? I haven't even played the most recent, the alpha build. You know what I'm saying? I played the pre-alpha build. You lied about Marathon. You lied about Prismatic. I lied about Prismatic. I don't think I remember that. Prismatic was, in fact, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm getting older. The old noggin doesn't hang on to information like it used to. I can't tell you how many times I've seen stuff, you know, whether it be in a Vidoc or you know, a trailer, and Luke has to remind me, and it's like, we've seen this already. And I'm like, no shit? Really? I fucking forgot. Cross has played GTA 6 already. I have not. But look. I don't lie to you guys, you know, about everything, okay? I told you guys I played Arc Raiders. Oh, no. Don't catch me on what I might bullshit about. Catch me on the things that I'm truthful with you about. All right? I played Arc Raiders. I told you I played Arc Raiders. I even said it. I even told you about it. You lied to us about grinding comp for the emblem. You know what? Les, I'm going to go play comp right now. No. Les, who'd you pay for your emblem, Les? Les, let me just say this. Your emblem is not nearly as sweet as my emblem's going to be. Okay? My emblem's going to be way sweeter. You know why? Because I earned this shit. I went in here. I rolled up into this bitch solo.
Woo, 25 months. Glad to be here, Cross.
Is Destiny down or about to go down? What's happening? Eggplant bet on this bitch. Will we win the next game of comp? What's happening in this game? What's going on? Why are we going down right now? FX and I struggled duo queuing. We both soloed it. Yeah, Les, I don't believe that. All right, we might watch Bai's video too, guys. Did Destiny, is Bungie help put out anything? Let me look. Bungie help. The fuck, dude? Every time I look up, okay, Bungie changed their name to Bungie Server Status, formerly Bungie Help. Update maintenance has begun. Remaining timeline. Downtime ends at 10 a.m. Maintenance ends at 12 p.m. Holy shit, are we about to be kicked from Destiny for the rest of the day? Is that here soon? Come play this comp game. It might load up. Cross, you gonna play Last Epoch? I don't know. Man. If anything, I need to get back in Path of Exile. That, or we're gonna pull up Oblivion. We're gonna put on the Twitch title that we're playing Oblivion remake early. but it's just gonna be a modded out Oblivion. We're just gonna bullshit. Watch Toad Smoothie's videos. A great take on Destiny's loot. I hear you, Launch. We're gonna make it happen. Let's watch some epic anime fights. You know what? I was actually thinking last night. What are the craziest anime fights ever? One day we may need to just sit down and make a list. The craziest anime fights ever. The best anime fights is not just action. Strategy, baby. Strategy, man. The kind of fights that make you go, oh shit. All right, guys, I've been training. I've been training in the Wildy. I've been playing RuneScape 4. Nothing has prepared me more for this comp game right here. We're up against, you guessed it, 3 fucking hunters. Oh my God.
This place belongs to you now.
Bungie, this is a problem. Oh, never mind. It's a warlock on that team. Thank God. And thank God one of them's a golden gun. Come on, baby.
You captured Zone B.
Man, dude, why are we even challenging that though? Like that's such a bait window right there. Just play back, bait.
They've taken the lead. You can turn this tide. Zone B captured. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent.
Just spawn up behind us.
You captured Zone C. Now you're fighting with heart, Guardian. Now make it rain. Zone C lost.
Got a chaperone pushing me. Dude, what is this? These fucking connections, man. Holy shit.
You captured Zone A.
Damn, he's one shot over there, brother. One shot.
Zone A lost.
But sorry, I'm not.
Zone A captured.
Almost. Did you tap?
be. Oh, look what you have.
And I have to push up, bud. Loading.
Zone B captured. Zone B lost. That shut them down. Five minutes. You captured Zone C.
Good shit, brother. Good shit, though. I wasted plenty of time. Let's see where it's gonna put this.
Zone A captured. 2-for-1. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent.
Good teams there, guys.
Ikora would be proud of you, Warlock.
I got the squeeze on us. That's fine. Last 2 seconds.
Zone
All
A
right.
lost.
They have just one super.
Hold strong, and this battle is yours. Enemy claims Zone B.
Got 2 specs. Could finish it now. Could finish it now.
You captured Zone B. You're nearly there. Fight on and claim victory.
Beautiful. What's up, guys?
Sound tactics
GG's.
bring
GG's, boys.
victory.
Pay it out, baby! Well done, guys. Well done.
Zones controlled. Targets eliminated.
Proxy, much love, man. Look at Delta Lambda Black Hole mentions entropy, which is an effect in the prophecy dungeon. Could be a lead. Ask across the chat. I began my One Piece journey earlier this week. Oh, is that right, decent? So the emblem just randomly drops for you. Is that what happens? Bro,
Adequate eggplant tub still going strong.
Bro, thank you so much for the tier 3, my man. On Kai with the 6 months. Thank you. I'm only at 10,502. But as long as we're above 10,000 though, right? We're good, correct? I got it at 11K. The post-game drop. Okay. But the more rank we get, the more progress. Expect to get it when you get to 14,000. Yeah, we need to narrow down the builds we want to use in today's build battle. So by the way, is the audio loud enough for y'all? Let me make sure everybody's getting audio clear. Yeah, okay. What's the burn this week, guys? What's the surges this week for GMs? The bow times, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you for the 19. Christina with the 23, thank you. It's Void and Arc. Okay. Inside Warden of Nothing. We got Zeus Reincarnate, which is Cloud Strike, Bolt Charge, Touch of Thunder, Pulse Nades, okay. Jolting Nades, Hazardous Propulsion, Line in the Sand. Might be pretty good. A lot of Prismatic. Oh my god, so much Prismatic. Chat, please have better builds. Last video was ass. Okay. Prismatic's too good. Let's see. Viper's build right here. Okay, let me look at this. A build. Oh my god. Is it La Monarch? If it's La Monarch, no shit, this is good. We've done this build. Take a look at the Crystals of the Hound. They correspond to the subclasses. The one we don't have is red, so not a taken subclass. Oh! Almighty Ben, you're reaching, brother. You're reaching, my man. But I love it. I love it. Keep believing. Somebody's got to believe. Giant Bolt Charge with Determinus the Chaos. Okay. Collective Obligation, Devour. Sitting inside of Secant Filaments. Okay. Is Secant Filament necessary if you have Feed the Void? Immortal Glaive Gladiator. Dive, we may end up doing something like that. When you add Devour, you get class ability energy. But the real only reason I'm bringing up less is it necessary? You know, not saying Seeking Filament doesn't have benefits. It's definitely not a taken subclass. I'll bet on that. Right here, exotic class item is Bear and Syntheseps. Vexcalibur. Build revolves around taking advantage of stacking Vexcalibur melee damage. While Overshield is active with Syntheseps and no bell to cleave through almost most enemies fairly quickly and use the strong artifact mods to supplement your offensive capabilities. You know what? I may actually give this a try. I haven't personally used Vexcalibur, but I may give it a try. It's going to be a tough map.
I know you can fight, but can you hold territory? Zone B captured. Zone B lost.
Fucking melee me.
Zone B captured.
That surprise. Gonna meet us right here. Out here in the open. He jumped out in the open. Wow. I figured he was gonna dive into cover. I had a friend with me. Tell you, nothing throws me off more than enemies not reacting the way I would expect.
Enemy claims Zone C. They have the lead, but the match.
We just. This is against 3 specs. We just let one guy 1v3 us, by the way. One guy just 1v3'd us. That guy should have been easy work right there. Easy work. This is unfortunate. Gotta make changes.
Enemy claims Zone A. You captured Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone B. Zone B captured. Enemy claims Zone C.
A smoke and a linear. A smoke and a linear. I got a weaken on me.
Only 5 minutes left. Zone C captured.
Good place to die. Go. Good teams.
Zone A captured. What can stop you if you fight together?
There you go.
Nothing.
There you go. I should have aimed down further. 4 seconds, 3 seconds.
Zone
Fine.
A lost. You captured Zone B.
Come on, he's one shot, buddy. He's one shot. There you go. Need to counter it. Need to counter it. Need to counter it with yours. Gotta counter it, brother.
Zone B
The score is
lost.
too tight to not counter it.
Your enemy is pushing for victory. Punish them for it.
Like right there is a bat. That's a terrible time to pop that
Zone
super.
B captured. Zone C captured. Zone C lost. You captured Zone C. I could not ask for a better
There we go.
victory.
I'm glad we made that adjustment because there's no way we could have won that without Zapper man.
Like a demon for these zones. Bring me your friends. I need more.
Blind Cubist with the 12 months. Thank you, thank you. It's a good loadout. Bungie, I wish you would just drop me this emblem. What a comeback story that would make even Kim Kardashian proud. By the way, if anyone wants to adjust their builds, now's the time to do it. Something wrong with y'all. Y'all know that? Something fucking wrong with y'all. Okay, not really feeling this one. The Vex Caliber build is interesting. Build works almost like La Monarch, except you are not spreading poison. The call for barrier champions is stronger adds that you do not want to use microcosm for. Get multi-kills to proc one for all is key. That also helps spread links from the artifact. This specific role for the bow is available in the season pass if you don't have it. Dragonfly with the stabilizer ground is great for ad clear, and you get a small overshield from the artifact. Make sure to put the power resolve weapon mod on the bow. This gives it unstop on every other shot and helps deal more damage. Microcosm for bosses are burning down champions after being stunned. Use barricade as often as you can get it. Missiles from hazardous propulsion, rinse, repeat. Okay. Cross, I used to build battle submission last week, but wasn't able to link my build. Mods, can you get Ace's build? Yeah, we've got maintenance. There it goes. Yeah, Destiny's offline now. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting about Thursday. Thursday maintenance. Demo has a 0.07 chance of dropping as a drop protection. You'll need 1,000 points to get the emblem, and you get 1 point if you win matches from 10,000 to 10,900. After that, you get 2 points and so on. Gotcha. You get 2 points. Yeah. Essentially, play a shit ton of comp. All right. Well, we're gonna watch, since Destiny is down right now, guys. We're gonna watch Bife's video right now, and this is a video surrounding the lore. Yeah. Let's see. It's about Edge of Fate reveal. So this is the video I want us to take a look at. I'm gonna step away for just a second, use the restroom real quick, and just grab a drink. But I think downtime for Destiny should be hopefully done within an hour or so. But bring your popcorn back, guys. This is going to be 14 minutes of Bife, and I'm sure he's going to give us some insight into the whole 9 thing. So, does this guy still play videos? Yeah, I'm about to play one right now. What are you talking? Are you trying to say, do I still play video games? I literally was just playing a comp game just now. Destiny is offline, everybody. We're not just trying to like not play video games today. But Destiny's offline right now. All right, give me just a moment. All right, I'm back. I'm here. Let's do this thing. I'm surprised y'all didn't do a bet.
Greetings, Guardians. My name is Bife here. Well, very quick one today, and I'm doing this off the cuff, no script, no nothing. Because Bungie just tweeted something. Yeah, there's a new expansion that's coming along. So to all those of you who sat there and were like, man, it's so sad, Destiny's story is over forever. Whilst the rest of us were screaming, being like, they've told us about Frontiers, it exists. Yeah, here's your first physical bit of proof aside from the whole Gestures to the Frontiers announcement situation. Anyway, whatever the case, it appears this is what Apollo was meant to be. Edge of Fate. And there are immediately a few things you can tell from this particular image that has been teased. First of all, take a look just behind the text. Just really zoom in and squint. That's the Nines logo. For those of you who don't know, by the way, that is the 9 logo because each of those 3 circles is divided into a total of 9 parts. One circle has 2 parts, another has 3, and the last has 4, and 2 plus 3 plus 4 is 9. Much more prominently, though, we see that it is set at the backdrop of what can probably be described as a singularity, and that leads us to some very interesting ideas. For those of you who have not been tuned in with the 9 lore, I'm going to go over that really briefly, and just explain why I think this leads us into the next story of Destiny and some rather dramatic implications from it. Essentially, the 9 are interesting because they have been split down the middle for a while. They exist predominantly because of us. However, there is one group that thinks that in order to go on existing, they should try and support us as much as possible. This is a group of 5. This is the same group that sent Xur and the Emissary and gives us all these weapons that we can use. And then there is another group, a group of 4, and they believe they need to cut their existence away from us. They need to make it so they no longer depend on us. And what they've been doing in order to do that is to try and form a singularity. This is very much the SparkNotes version of the lore, but the attempt to build a singularity to transcend into a higher reality is something that the 9 have been attempting for a while. And as a result, if they are successful, well, they would no longer need to rely on us to exist. But, of course, if this is a singularity in the sense that we understand it, a literal black hole, then, well, there goes the whole system. And potentially a lot of other stuff. So the implications here are really clear. If we're going to sit there and see the 9 enact their plan, we might see a kind of civil war between those 2 groups. Or we might see the group of 5 finally coalesce with the group of 4, and then as a united force they would be attempting to enact this plan. Inevitably, this has come along, and this is something we can see developing now.
Dude, imagine though. Imagine if we do have like a civil war between the 9. This new entity steps up. It becomes, I guess in this case, the 10, right? And now we have a civil war happening between the 9. And then we get to see maybe one of the 9 get taken out, get slain. Like, what does that even involve? I'm on the edge of my fate. Destiny Civil War. Volume's perfectly fine. Is it not loud enough for you guys? Do y'all need it to be louder? I can make it a little bit louder. Or was this audio really low just now? Let me crank everything up. Strange coins are the root of all evil. We will become one of the 10. Yeah, it's just so mysterious to me, guys. I don't know. I understand. You've got the 5 who've been giving us all these goodies for years via Xur. And then you've got the 4 that want to go independent, essentially. The question is which one is really right and which one's really wrong? I mean, to be self-sustainable and break away and not be dependent on us in any kind of way, I think would be It's the smarter choice. The 4 want us dead, though? Oh, the 4 actively want us dead? Oh. I didn't know that. Really? I thought they were just like, we just want to go do our own thing. The 4 want to make Destiny great again. Are you sure they want us dead? They want to not need us to be alive. Yeah, but that's a big difference between not wanting to depend on us and actually wanting us dead. Now, the 4 really don't like us. Oh, shit, though. Who was the one? Guys, do we know which one was the one that allowed Gaul to enter Earth's orbit and catch us with our pants down? Like, who? Which one of the 9, if we could give them a name, who was it? We don't. Fred. Bob Cross. The guy that didn't like us having our vault and didn't like the old tower. That douche. All right, Jack. Get my yoga ball. Call them less. I'm not really sure like what nomenclature they go off of. Have I watched the Minecraft movie? I am not. I saw the critic reviews were really, really bad. But the audience reviews for Minecraft have been really good. I think it's like an 87% right now. But it's like a 40-something% critic reviews. Liam watched it. He went and watched it. But he loved it. Granted, he's 8. You know what I'm saying? He loves everything Minecraft. Minecraft can literally put out anything. And that kid's going to eat it up. It's a bad movie, but good at the same time. That's amazing, and I don't even like Minecraft. I'll take a look.
Thanks to the death of the witness. And more
Less
importantly,
should change
we
his
did get a
name to
little
more
preview to
so
this.
that less is more.
Oh, yeah.
And this is something we can see developing now thanks to the death of the witness. And more importantly, we did get a little preview to this. In particular, we got a preview thanks to the Division sidearm. This basically goes over that great division between the voices within that chorus of 5 and the chorus of 4. But that then leads us to another really interesting idea, which is simply that we've been getting another teaser to this, Rite of the 9. Yes, the Rite of the 9 is going to be coming along and giving us those opportunities to run 3 dungeons and gain some exclusive loot from them. However, this reprised loot of all those 12 dungeon weapons that's going to be on offer also includes a new origin trait. And that origin trait? It's called Gravity Well, if memory serves correctly. That's got to be interesting. If this is an expansion that is predominantly revolving around the 9 though, I want to go ahead and just temper some expectations really quickly, because there are going to be some notes about whether or not we might see something entirely bespoke and new within Destiny. And whilst it's likely that we will see many of the same things that we'd get with a typical expansion, think say a new explorable destination, probably a new raid, some kind of endgame activity, I imagine that we're not going to see anything along the lines of, say, an enemy faction. And the reason I say that is because the 9 are just so undefined. I mean, that's not just what's gone on with them in the game, that's literally their lore. They struggle to give themselves physical forms. The entire point of Xur and the Emissary is that, well, they're experiments in that endeavor. And previous experiments? Well, take a look at the lore of the Cocytus Gates. They have literally just created a bunch of protons, and then matter, and then something that was alive but couldn't breathe. The Nine are not very good at this. Do not expect an entire new enemy faction. That being said, that does not mean that the Nine won't necessarily manifest themselves in the world around us. They can do that, and they can do it in some strange ways. We know that the Nine have some control over the Taken, and for that matter, they have some control over the Drifter, who might also be involved if the Nine are indeed at the heart of this story.
That big thing behind his ship, right?
That being said, he was in Heresy, and it isn't always the case that voice actors are used in back-to-back releases, so I'm not totally sure on that one. Speaking of the Drifter though, he carries with them another great example of the fact that the Nine are able to manifest their power and change the world around them, and that's the Hall. I don't necessarily know if we're going to be going inside the Hall for this expansion, but it is a distinct possibility. After all, it's just this kind of engine of possibility, where the Nine could create whatever they want. That's kind of how they make the Prophecy Dungeon for us. The really awesome thing about this being a potential Nine expansion is that there is the possibility for mystery, for strangeness, and for the unknown. The Nine are one of the most unexplored pieces of Destiny's lore, and they are one of the least well understood pieces of Destiny's lore. They go all the way back to the foundation of the game, and they in themselves are a deep-seated Bungie lore reference. But putting all that aside, if you just want to go ahead and take a look at the kind of visual aesthetic that this is going to inspire, then you need only look at Prophecy. Prophecy, which to this day I think is arguably still one of the best dungeons in terms of its visual aesthetic. I mean, it's really hard to ignore stuff like Rainbow Road, the encounter design and aesthetic of the Cube, and even the way that it used its environments to tell stories about what was going to happen with the Season of Arrival's conclusion and the era of darkness that was soon to come. For the first step in Frontiers, it also makes at least a little sense that we would be exploring a topic like the Nine. The Light and Dark saga is over, and the Nine have not expressly been on either side in this conflict to a complete point of loyalty. There was one group that wanted nothing to do with us, and another group that supported us. But they were also the ones who initially told us that light and darkness are not necessarily forces of evil or good, and that either of them is simply a force of power. This, I think, is another kind of subliminal way of Bungie sitting there and saying, if we're going to step into this new age of Destiny, we're going to do it starting off with something that isn't necessarily tied to either. And then, of course, there is the further question, what the hell are we going to be doing with the destination on this? If the Nine are, as is commonly theorized, linked in with the planets of the solar system, that means we might not necessarily be going too far beyond its bounds. It doesn't mean that we won't be exploring strange places, though. Even within our system, there are dozens of unexplored moons, plenty of large planetoids, and even asteroids out in the asteroid belt that just haven't been properly explored yet. So, all things considered, it's hard to tell. But I think that it would be correct to say that wherever we do end up going, it's bound to be an interesting destination. I'm not expecting Prophecy visuals.
What if Frontiers, or whatever the new destination is supposed to be, what is the possibility that it isn't even a planet? It could just be like some like dreaming city, like other realm like area. Different dimension. If we go through a wormhole, it could be an alternate Earth. Similar to the Zeraman. And its subspace location. Well, I'm not actually saying like I would want, because that to me is just, I don't know if I would gel with that. Like, it's like, oh, now we have, you know, this different version of the EDZ or our other destinations we have in the game. And they have like, you know, they could be aesthetically different and could be mirrored or something like that with different enemies. But it wouldn't, to me, it wouldn't hit. I without a doubt, we need a new destination. The question is just like, what is that destination? I'm still convinced we're going to fix up the Dreadnought and we're going to drive that thing right into a black hole. I don't know why. It just sounds right. Sounds cool. I mean, guys, I mean, you're in space right now. You have an opportunity to know what's inside of a black hole. Would you drive into it? I guess it depends on what point in my life. But I mean, like, if you could just make a hard left and just go straight into that bitch. I think I would. Matthew's inside. Is there no coming back? No coming back. Would you do it if you knew there was no coming back? We're the navigator now. I can't honestly think of a better way to go. What if the afterlife is something that does exist? Say heaven exists, except for the dumbasses that drove themselves into a black hole. Wouldn't that suck? Wouldn't that suck? You're at the pearly gates and you're like, oh yeah, man, you went straight into a black hole. Yeah, we can't fix this problem. You're just going to be there forever. Scam. Still going. Inside the black hole's Destiny Content Vault. Damnation. But what if it's like Interstellar? As Matthew McConaughey. Bro, you be dead. It's so interesting because, like, you know, they say that whenever you approach a black hole, you don't actually see, like, say you were in a space shuttle and you were going straight into a black hole. What you would see is not someone drive into a black hole, but instead you would see the shuttle approach and then it would just stop. And then it would slowly, or at least the video I watched said you would slowly fade away. Because at that point, you reach the point where light can't escape. So you can't even see anything past that point. See the end of time? Spaghetti-fi. Time slows the closer you get. I love how we just like accept that kind of shit, right?
I think you bring a lot to our raid team personally. 3
Biddy! Biddy, thank you so much for the 33 months. Biddy, thank you so much. That makes me feel a lot better, Biddy. You know, I didn't take the comment too rough, but to hear that from you makes me feel a lot better. Dude, can we just acknowledge how fucking crazy that sounds, though? I still haven't wrapped my head around it. You can go to a planet that has crazy gravity and time passes differently there than it would in other places. Is that not fucking crazy? Time is relative. Guys, all right, I know it's been explained. I've listened to stuff over and over on it. You're telling me you can essentially time travel. Dude, think about it like this. If you're experimenting and you're creating like a different species, but you want to skip all the civil wars, the different extinctions and whatever else, you go to the planet, you put some damn organisms on that bitch, you peace out, you go to some other planet or fucking a black hole, you chill there for like 30 minutes, you come back, it's been 1,000 years, And you're just like, you just keep doing that. If I'm understanding, am I understanding that correctly? You can literally just like fast forward time.
Aztec.
Time moves slower around my balls. Oh, yeah, you're damn right. Hell yeah. It's relative. Fucking relative. Time dilation is extremely exaggerated in Interstellar. Yeah, time dilation, it seems very exaggerated, guys. I mean, maybe, who am I? I'm just a guide. But you're telling me I can go to some planet, okay, grab a fucking burger from a damn Wendy's in some distant galaxy and on some planet, but it has like, you know, like super gravity, which by the way would probably crush me. Just want to point that out. The gravity at this level, wouldn't it just fucking crush me? Wouldn't I just fucking just get destroyed? But whatever. But when I come back, my daughter would be grown. She would have grandkids. To mathematically make sense, wouldn't you just be instantly crushed on those planets from the gravity? You're missing the part that the planet was near a black hole. That's why the dilation was so large. Absolutely. You would be a pile of goo. NASA did an experiment with two twins. One was in space. The other stayed on Earth. The one on Earth aged more than the one in space. What? Just Google it. I experimented with two twins. Jesus. By fractions of a fraction of a second. It was microseconds of age. Okay, hold on. First up, you know, the big trend here lately has been to find out your true biological age, right? I know this because my mother comes to me and she's like, my biological age is 35 or something like that. I don't know. But it's like, you know, you do all these little things and you know, essentially get your metrics up to something that a 35-year-old would have. Okay. There's a lot of variables that go into that. So again, I haven't looked at this study, but like that, I feel like that would be such a hard thing. How do you measure that? How do you measure a twin that goes to space, chills on the moon, who knows where, and then the twin on Earth, and then come back? You know, what if the twin on Earth fucking just decided to smoke, I don't know, 3 packs of cigarettes while his brother left for the day? It was just like, I'm just gonna tear it up right now. Or how much do you age after that? I mean, seriously, I know it was like, no. If I fucking just went in there and killed 3 packs of cigarettes right now, what's that do for my biological age? What does that eat off a day? Huh? It's cellular, right? Which of course is in there huffing that shit with me. Fuck robot strippers. We got Robot Fight Club. All right, I'll take a look in just a second. All right, let's get back on topic. Watch Neil deGrasse Tyson videos where they talk about time dilation and the movie Interstellar, which is a book written by an astrophysicist. Okay. Stretch ages you and could be stressed about the twin. Could be. Then you got your dudes who drink and smoke until they're 110. I don't know, man. I got a family full of people that drink, and most of them die young. Just letting y'all know. So, but I'm not talking about like little drinking. I'm talking about like they wake up to that shit. You know, I'm talking like a true drunk. You know, like my great grandfather was a true drunk. He died at like 44, 43, something like that. So, so I'm not saying you can't drink a ton of alcohol, but it can have a major effect on you. Irish, yeah, my dad's Irish. Yeah. Functional alcoholics. Yeah, in Louisiana, you call them good old boys. A good old boy. He wakes up, he goes to work, all right? He gets his job done, drinks a little too much, occasionally might whoop up on his old lady, but they're on church on Sunday. The good old boys. Good old boys has various meanings. Call that blue collar. Yeah, I call it shit. Yeah. Shit, not good. Might be in the KKK? Possibly. Although I mean, look, I grew up in Louisiana, so I got to see racism like front and center. So, and, you know, I don't know what the KKK was like, you know, but, who knows what the where the proper meeting places are, but the people who have continued to try to carry on whatever the fuck that's supposed to be, it's sad, man. It's sad to look at. And I even like knew of some people, and most of them ended up dead. You know, so if you got a violent lifestyle, 9 times out of 10, you don't even make it north of 35. So, how did we get here? Did I ever meet Theo Vaughn in Louisiana? I wish I would have met Theo. Theo would have been great to meet, man. Theo's proof of good shit comes out of that. What did I just tune into? Live by the sword, die by the sword. Aren't Guardians violence? Different kind of violence, you know. Look at your Discord DM when you have time. If people want a physical lore books for Destiny 2. Okay, oh Dragon. We went from black holes to assholes. He's proved morons can be famous. Theo Vaughn's not a moron. That's a guy that has a very interesting upbringing, and I would be hard pressed to find anyone that can think as quickly as Theo. His ability to react to shit on the spot and actually give hilarious takes is great, man. So I like Theo Vaughn. His father was like 70, 80 years old when he was born. Yeah. Hawk 2 grows proof morons can be famous. Well, I don't know. I don't want to get into all this. But I will say this. If you bought Hawk 2 a coin, you might be a moron. I don't know how that's even... But I mean, that there's a lot of shit that gets peddled by certain influencers. And I can't believe people fucking fall for it. Like, it's not even a good sales pitch on the shit. You know what I mean? How in the hell? Swap happened.
It's 24/7, but maybe as we get closer and things become more surreal, things will continue to get weirder and more wonderful. With this, though, I do have a bit of a concern. And that is simply this notion that the Nine are something which is very lore dense. Now, this is something which I want to go ahead and say is, just from my perspective, it's entirely possible that the team at Bungie will be able to go ahead and pull this off. However, I am concerned that a story about the Nine to start off this new saga of Destiny is going to be a somewhat tricky one to understand. It's entirely possible that Bungie could simply use that depth as a means of pulling people in, but if you're going to try and make this a jumping on point for the franchise, as for some it might be, then you've got to remember to start slow and to use the fundamentals of the story to not get too crazy. We can't sit there and immediately jump into the idea of dark matter dust. However, there are definitely some key points about the Nine that need to be communicated. And, well, we need to not lose players along the way.
God, that's such a great point. Because the Nine, you've got just so much mystery around the Nine that you can't just onboard us within like mission 1 of this shit. You know what I mean? Like what Apollo or Edge of Fate, whatever. Like it can't just be like, oh yeah, this mysterious entity that you literally know almost next to nothing to. Here it is, mission 1. Now you're picking up your quest here from this entity that's tied to the Nine and blah blah blah. You know what I'm coming from? Like there's gonna have to be a lot of depth in explaining what it is that they're trying to do, especially this new taken entity, things like that. I hate how sometimes in the past we have had situations where Bungie just kind of throws you in, and then you're like one mission deep, and you're like, oh, we're just here right now. Like we're just fucking here. You know what I mean? Like there's no lead up, no build up. You know where I'm coming from? And it's like they're working from, you know, previous, you know, you gotta think about their headspace is in maybe a narrative point, you know, from many seasons ago. And so like they're seamlessly going from that information directly into the new information, the new content drop. And the problem with that is they've had the luxury of being immersed into that old information. We have not. We're coming from Heresy. You know, we're coming from Revenant and Echoes and Final Shape. So this can't be another Veil situation is what I'm saying. Which the Veil, by the way, is even stranger because that just came out of nowhere. And then the explanation was just like, and then almost I felt like we were getting gaslit inside of Destiny because we would be walking around and just be like, so what's the Veil? And like all the NPCs are like, you don't know what the Veil is? Oh, the Veil? It's the Veil. How do you not fucking know? How are you dumbass? How do you not know what the Veil is? You did not just mention, did you not just hear what I just said about the Veil being the Veil? The Veil is the Veil and does Veil things. Ask another dumb fucking question, Guardian, and we're going to find a replacement.
This, I think, is going to be one of the toughest challenges for Bungie. That and also getting back lapsed players. I have to say that Edge of Fate is an awesome name for it. I love the idea. But I also wonder whether this is going to be something that can appeal to players who have lapsed. That I think is the biggest challenge, and I think that it's so large that there's no way Bungie isn't aware of it. Ultimately, though, we have to wait and see. But for what it's worth, I think there is something to be noted about Heresy. It pertains to something that I saw recently from a fellow content creator who I've not actually spoken to, but I've definitely seen videos from now. Their name is Whitelight, and recently they made a video about how they fell out of love with Destiny, which they call in the title their favorite game. There is a lot of passion that you can tell comes from a real Destiny fan who has lapsed in the time being. And, well, there's one sentence in there that really resonates with me. And it was simply that we've moved from questions to answers. The 9 are nothing but questions. And I think this is an opportunity for Bungie to introduce more of them. And I do hope that whilst there is a satisfying conclusion to whatever story is offered, that we do start this new era with more questions. Questions.
Dude, I was just thinking about this earlier. Even when it like comes to TV shows, book series, video games, sometimes I feel like a writer can just start cooking. They could just get to cooking. They're like, oh my God, they're building the world building. They're setting up all the mysteries. And the whole time you're consuming the content, you're like, geez, holy shit, this man's cooking. or she's cooking right now. And then they get to a point where they have to bring it all together to give it a conclusion. And that's where things fall apart. That's where shit goes haywire. And that's why George R. R. Martin will never be alive with the ending to Game of Thrones. It's never going to happen. He's going to make it. That shit, I'm telling you, it's going to be under his bed. He's already gotten written, but he doesn't want to deal with everyone's bullshit. And so he's going to die, and there it's going to be, and then we're going to get the ending. It's probably going to be ass, but it's like you reach a certain point where you world build so much that you just find yourself boxed in, and you're like, shit, how do I tie this all back together? And then the other side of things is for Destiny specifically. The thing that's always the biggest letdown is when the mystery outweighs the journey. And I think for us, that's what we're paying for. We're paying for the journey. And the mystery sometimes is more appealing than the actual journey itself. And so if that happens multiple times, you have people like Whitelight and others go, well, why would I pay for the journey anymore? I'll let it just live on as a mystery in my head. I will say this, in my time talking with writers, a lot of people throw out statements like, shit writers, dude, they're just shit, man. They just need to write better. It ain't easy, man. And it is incredibly important to find the right people and to keep the right people and to set up a framework for your story that makes sense and stick to that timeline. I think nothing fucks up story more than, people showing up, the executives showing up saying, hey, I need you to pencil in a year of content. You know how fucking crazy that is? But I guarantee you it has happened. And in Destiny's case, it has definitely happened. Yeah, listen, we need a year of content. Just make some shit up. Make some shit up. We need a little bit of space here. Or having missing voice actors. Yeah, that's why, again, I had a writer years ago. And every writer's different, right? Every writer's different. Stephen King wakes up every day, and I think his thing is he writes 10 pages a day no matter what. And Stephen King actually doesn't live that far from where I live, and occasionally people will see him. He actually will walk around with an iPad or his phone and be talking into it. So it's like doing dictation. How you can have that much shit in your brain to spit it into a page, you know what I'm saying? But other writers have also said that what's very important is to write the ending first. You write the ending. So you set up your outline, then you write the ending, and then you begin writing everything else so that you know where you're needing to tie things in. That doesn't mean you can't go and change the ending, tweak the ending, but you definitively set in your head, here's how I want this journey to end. The problem is the final shape was our ending in Destiny. It really was. Bungie is, the writers, the Destiny team itself, they're in this post-Thanos world where people are not going to be as interested because they've reached the conclusion. How do you get people interested again? I thought he lived in Maine. Does he have a Florida house? Yeah, he's got a Florida house. Yeah, he lives. A lot of people do. They live here during the winters because the winters are nice, and the fall and spring is nice. And then because it's Satan's asshole, everybody moves in the summer. It's a combination of heat and hurricanes. I hope the Baldur's Gate lady cooks. I will say, Allison, if there's anyone that I'm putting my faith in, it is Allison. She comes from BG3. She's essentially running the narrative now for Destiny 2. And her whole thing is, essentially just I'm willing to see what she's gonna do and how she's gonna cook. It's no easy task. Alexander, I have no idea. I have no idea. I know Frontiers is the biggest focus. Yeah, she's from Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. So it's like a combination of and hopefully that transfers over here to Destiny, you know, the RPG elements and things like that. Could she write a story about Mara and getting in a hot tub? That's actually a great question. You know, or at least pencil a scene in. Just a scene. Just a simple fetch quest. You know, we're dropping something off. You know what I mean? Or we're thinking we're showing up to see Crow or something. You know, I don't know. Oh, excuse me, Mara. We didn't know you happen to be in here at this very moment. Let me just say, scenes like that would not hurt. I feel like Bungie's like, no, we can't do stuff like that because, you know, what about the children? What about the children? You know what I'm saying? That's their answer. We can't have proxy chat because what about the children, the toxicity? Bungie, let it happen. Our demographic here is old anyways. All right, everybody here is, you know, 20 plus. It's fine. And I can promise you, the kids saying all kinds of terrible shit to each other every day. That proxy chat, if anything, as kids, we love fucking voice chat. I fucking love Xbox Live. You know, my friends and I, we'd fucking get on that mic and we would light it up, dude. We lose or win, man. We would light it up. That's all right. That's just part of it. Is it Marathon 18 plus? It is 18 plus, but they still don't want to do proxy chat. They may still add. They still don't want to do it. Too much moderation today. Or just give the option to turn it off or turn it on. It's so funny getting on DTA online and hearing little kids light each other up. No proxy chat ruins it for me. All right, let's finish watching this though.
Are what drive us. Questions are what Destiny has been lacking for a long time, because questions represent mystery, and they represent a world that might be bigger than us, more unknown than us, something that we have to challenge and conquer, and might not even succeed against. This is something that I think was initially done with Heresy. For the first time in ages, there's a lore mystery afoot with the unknown master, the Lord of Every Nothing, that doesn't really have an answer. We haven't seen it properly, we've just seen its influence and its effects. We don't truly know what's going on with it. Then there are further bits and pieces of lore that have been built up still. The potential influence that the Winnower may or may not have, what the relationship of Oryx was like to the Winnower and then to the Witness, what caused Oryx's change of heart that made him abandon certain ways of the sword logic. These are questions, and they don't have answers. And that's good, because with these fundamental moves forward in the plot, I can speculate and I can talk about it all I want, but ultimately, with Heresy having concluded, we still don't have all the answers. And sometimes that's how it should be. And no, I'm not saying that every single time we run through a campaign, we should get our allotted single, veil, or radial mast. No, God no, absolutely not. What I would say...
Again, the veil and the radial mast was not the problem. The problem was that all of the characters walked around and essentially gave off the vibe that we should just know what those things are. There was no process of digesting this information. By the way, that's another thing that Lightfall really threw me off. It was just like, hey, here's this place called Neomuna. Oh my God, here's these fucking people. Here's Cloud Striders. Here's the veil. And it's like, there's no moment for like us to just be like, whoa, there's a lot happening right now. This is just a lot to take in. Let's just kind of digest this. You know what I mean? Instead, it's just Osiris just like running forward with no fucking light and you're just like somehow, it's like chasing after the guy who runs away from the old folks home, man. I mean, that was Lightfall. They ruined Osiris. Oh, yeah. Anyway, here's Strand. Right. Dude, like, even that, it's just like, here's Strand. And then it's like, Osiris is like, I'm going to teach you how to use Strand. Call me Mr. Miyagi. We're going to have this Karate Kid scene right now. And you're going to learn this shit 60 seconds or less. What?
Is that if you're looking at something in Destiny and it is providing you with a clear answer at the end of a campaign, that's good. But if you're looking at something in the lore that hints at something far off, or something removed from your current context, we don't need an answer to that all the time. And that's nice. The 9 can provide plenty of template for this. And you know what? Fascinated to see what Bungie does with it. So, that's my hope. Let's all make a little prayer that Edge of Fate is more questions than it is answers. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video, and...
I did, Bife. Bife's bringing up a great point. You know, have mystery. Don't just land us into the answer. Your answer, Bungie. You know, have mystery. This is there's been a lot of build up to this faction. It's been behind the scenes for so long. Yeah.
And with all that being said, if you did, go ahead and hit subscribe and the bell next to subscribe to turn on email notifications.
Guys, please go check out this video from Bife. Bife, thank you so. I gotta listen to the outro. The outro's so good.
Remember, if you did like it, go ahead and leave a like and leave your thoughts down below in the comments section. But as per usual, know that your viewership, as always, is quite enough for me. And that in the meantime, my name is Bife. Rodacia Arastra. I'll see you Starside.
Hot! Alright. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is fantastic. Alright, guys. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting how Bungie presents this to us. Okay, let's see. Get this image. Again, I'm surprised Bife didn't mention the Taken look of this. I think everybody is realizing this though too, right? Like I'm not the only one going crazy here. Like you see these 9 symbols and they have like a Taken-esque effect to them. Maybe you did mention it, but maybe we missed it. But anyways, dude, what if this new entity takes the 9? You know what I'm saying? Because it's not taken. Y'all don't think it is? It's more Strand. No, it's taken, guys. It's taken. 1000%. 1000%. Y'all don't think it looks like taken energy to you? Straight up looks like taken energy. Zer's face looks like that. One second. I don't know, guys. I feel like this is like a taking effect. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. We'll know May the 6th. And we'll see if Milo's theory is correct. If we get some sort of like blog post April the 30th. Take it straight. Will we get a Take It subclass? I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get a new subclass yet. But I don't know, man. There's so many things. We're in a weird situation inside of Destiny because it's like you got new subclass, but we just got Prismatic, which is the merging of all the subclasses. You know what I mean? Wayman with the 5 gifted subs. Wayman, thank you so much for the 5. They said no subclass. Maybe a new class where we're going somewhere new. Or rather, new darkness, supers, and fragments. Well, listen. I think Destiny are like subclasses and stuff. Or like, if I ever would get, if we ever got a Destiny 3, I would love to see. I'm a little biased here, but I would love to see the ascension trees within Destiny, and then like essentially have a similar layout to Path of Exile. Give us resonance. Bro, this game's dead already. Move on, bro. They just dragging out a dead game. Now it's shameful. ARP Supreme. You will be, if Bungie, but come May the 6th, if come the next raid, come the next content drop, your mouth will be attached to Destiny's asshole once again. You think you've broken away, but by you being present right here in this stream, you're already there. Mouth is already open. Asshole is right in sight. A nose length away. I promise you, you will take the plunge. Now, will there be a day that Destiny dies? Yeah, I mean, probably. I can't see us going for another 10 years. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm sure everybody said that about every game ever. You know what I mean? Like, I think of like RuneScape. I think of like, you know, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy. I mean, like, there's so many things. But here's what can't happen. Bungie can't just go, let's go make a MOBA. I'm not saying they can't make a good MOBA. All right. But how many projects did Bungie start over the past, 4 or 5 years? And then they all either got axed, terminated, or sent to Sony, with Marathon being the only one still going. If they did Destiny 3, it'd survive another 10 years. Honestly, man, they need to reset the shit. Armor is boring and scaling of everything is out of whack. Why would you grind new weapons if what you have already is far more than enough? Well, that is the big thing with Frontiers, is they are resetting armor. Or they're doing some sort of armor overhaul. To what extent, we don't know. But it's been teased that Bungie's going to add gear sets. The stats are also changing. They're deprecating certain stats. You're also going to be able to get things like 100 discipline, or not 100 discipline, 200 discipline, or 200 strength. It only took 5 years. You guys say all this, but I've seen y'all put together builds even right now in our current juvenile system, if you want to call it that. What makes you think you're going to be better in the next system? I've seen some of the shit builds y'all come up with. We have build battles on here. People submit stuff all the time. Just being real with you. self-reflection, I see. I mean, like, the other side of things, too, is like, why would I grind for anything else when I have what I need to get through all the content? Do you? Have you soloed? Have you soloed Thunder Doctrine this past season? Are you at Ascendant Comp? Are you still a Conqueror? Solo shit is so boring. Conqueror is overrated. Says the people that just can't do GMs. Conquer 14, Dredgen 14. Adding more overall stats to armor pieces and revolutionary. No. Allowing you to overcommit to a stat. Getting 200. And whatever associated benefits with that. What's your suggestion on fixing armor in this game? You know, what if Bungie came out and suddenly said, hey, seasonal armor is about to become the most important armor to get? You know how upset people are going to be? There's going to be people upset about their artifice armor. Whenever you get to trade out your artifice armor for other armor. Make it simple. You can't make something. Oh, man. Remove it. Go the first acidity status. Right. Let's just remove armor and cut out, you know, complete depth there. Absolutely. Make adept armor mods. How is Destiny going to succeed without new players, though? Listen, there was a time inside of Destiny where Bungie decided to take that approach that you just suggested right there, which was to simplify the game and make it accessible to all new players. We call that Destiny 2 Vanilla, aka the shittiest time in Destiny. You think I want to go back to that? No. It didn't work then, it won't work again. I get two different schools of thoughts here, which is, one, the game's too complicated. Two, the game's not complicated enough. One, the game is too challenging. Two, the game's not challenging enough. One, I have everything that I need, therefore I'm not being challenged. Therefore, why would I even grind for other stuff to get things that are just going to help me dominate those challenges even more effectively? Two, I can't find anyone to play with me. I have no friends. Listen, there's a spectrum here. All right. And I would say this, the PR talk is we're taking all of your thoughts into consideration, and we're trying to make a game for everyone. But here's the real talk. A game for everyone is a game for no one. Any suggestion that I'm making, it is purely personal suggestions that makes this game a better game for me. I love your suggestions, but in the reality, though, I think some of your suggestions are pretty ass. Okay? That's fine. Have your moments. But when I do give suggestions on where I want Destiny to go, it is extremely biased. It is for myself. It is so that I would play this game for another year, and so on and so forth. Elitism. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care what you call it. You think new players are going to suddenly save my gaming experience? Fuck them. Oh, you don't know what the story, you don't know what the story is? Dude, you think story is gonna, is that right there? Is that the wall? That's the barrier for you? Huh? Go watch a bite video. You need context. Whatever. If anything, you've got all these weapons and exotics that you can pick up right there from a kiosk in the tower. Bungie's practically handing this shit to you. Patch notes! That's 2 update 8.2.5.5. Activity Cecil Quarter Blades responding to feedback about Lucent Hive weeks and the expert rotator having out of band difficulty compared to other factions. Reduced health on Lucent Hive Guardian bosses. On expert, Lucent Hive Guardian bosses now have their super abilities disabled until they are below 33%. In cases where multiple Lucent Hive Guardian bosses are present at once, only one gets its super ability re-enabled. Remove Lucent Hive Knights from the randomized fodder selection due to their ability to cause difficulty spikes on expert. Now, gameplay investment, weapons, weapon fixes, fix an issue. Where rocket sidearms were not dealing self-damage, fix an issue where support frame auto rifles were not applying their intrinsic elemental effects during Sunder Doctrine's second encounter. Okay. All I want is more interesting content, more vault space. Yeah, look. By the way, this is not me saying that Destiny is in a perfect state. Obviously, it's not. Obviously, it's not. But what I'm saying is, man, it's hard to take back. It's hard to sift through feedback when there are, you know, suggestions being thrown out that are the polar opposite of each other. I think one of the best things Bungie could do in lowering the barrier to this game, it would be nice to have everybody on board, to have everyone experience the Red War campaign, and, you know, to experience all of the content that Destiny has ever dropped. I don't know if that's ever going to be solved. But what can be solved is lowering the financial barriers, okay? Making monetization easy and simple, if not just outright cheap or free. Allow people to get into the game, to play the game, to try the game, to just jump in, okay? I think that right there is low-hanging fruit. Or just one price. Go just do one price. Cross, I have 96 children and 8 jobs. I want to make it easier for me. There you go. Prismatic should be fully customizable with absolutely everything. Yeah. And sub with the bits. Thank you so much. Zinless, thank you for the 500 bits. Do you know a video for returning players? I had to stop playing right before they release exotic class items. We have a video of, like, if you're returning or if you're starting out new, that can get you on board with stuff. Mods, if you can pin that. Check the background for the patch notes for an ARG step, right? In your opinion, should I get back into Destiny 2 now or wait till Edge of Fate release? I would say that if you're a big fan of the Hive, and more specifically Oryx, Savathun, and Xivu, and you want to know some of the context, I would skip. You could skip Echoes, you could skip Revenant, pick up Heresy. Heresy is really good. The best episode by far. It ain't even in the same rim. If you want though, just wait. Like, if you want to just wait and then jump into the new content, do that too. Echoes is such a disappointment. Yeah. Insane with the 5 months. Thank you. With that Milk River.
This image.
All right, everybody's saying we need to watch this video from Lucky right here. Bungie hints third subclass, Darkness subclass, in a viral Easter egg.
Right now is going viral within Destiny 2. It's of 7 different rocks that you can find as you roam around within the game. After you roam around and collect them, you can take them back to the helm And when you deposit them there, you can take a step back and look at a potential story that Bungie might be telling. And that story is that there are 7 rocks and currently only 6 subclasses in the game. You've got a Void one there, Solar, Arc, Prismatic in the middle, Stasis Strand, and then the mysterious red subclass that we have been speculating about for many years now. The reason why is because there was actually like a leaked clip that Bungie released where you can see.
Excuse me. I'm blocking Lucky right now. I just realized. Hold on. Sorry.
This image right now is going viral within Destiny 2. It's of 7 different rocks that you can find as you roam around within the game. After you roam around and collect them, you can take them back to the helm, and when you deposit them there, you can take a step back and look at a potential story that Bungie might be telling. And that story is that there are 7 rocks and currently only 6 subclasses in the game. You've got a Void one there, Solar, Arc, Prismatic in the middle, Stasis Strand, and then the mysterious red subclass that we have been speculating about for many years now. The reason why is because there was actually like a leaked clip that Bungie released where you can see there was like a red line underneath the melee here. Along with that, you can actually see that there's a whole new symbol to a new super that we have never seen before. So a lot of people have been speculating about this mysterious red subclass for quite some time now. Will it be coming out with the Edge of Fate? Only time.
So, last year, we went to go play the Final Shape. We played it about 2 months before the release. And this included us playing with Prismatic. It included us playing with some of the new exotics. And
I was going to buy RuneScape Dragonwilds. You looked like you had fun, but is it worth it?
Dude, does this look like fucking Google review right now? Huh? I'm talking here, man. Thank you for the 27 months. Yeah, it's a great game. It's a great game. But interrupt me again, you fucking get banned. What the fuck was I just saying right now? God damn it, sometimes I want to turn off text to speech. Fucking remix, thank you for the 8 months. All right, so we play Final Shape, right? And anyways, we had an opportunity there to then sit down and have a conversation with the developers. Everyone got the ability to interview the developers. And, you know, we had the narrative lead at the time, you know, someone from, you know, gameplay and another person. And long story short, it was myself, more console, and I want to say one other creator. We had our interview block. I think we were the first ones too. All right, so anyways, the very first question that I got to ask, I want to say the first thing that came out of my mouth was, so about that red subclass. Now, Doomsy with the 50 gifted subs. And God Crush with the 5 gifted as well. God Crush, thank you so much for the 5. Doomsy, thank you so much for the 50 chat. For the love of God, I need you to throw it down. I need to see some eggplants in this stream right now. All right. So anyways, I immediately asked about the red subclass. Because yes, Lucky's right. We saw this tease or this leak. And my question was, hey, I just spent the past 2 days playing the Final Shape, essentially. I'm playing, not everything, but playing with a lot of what you have to offer, and Prismatic being the big focus there. I didn't see any red subclass. Where is it? And I wish I can get this interview, because it was supposed to be a recording. We had someone recording in there, and I'm going to get a copy of that. And so if I can find that live interview, I'll just release it to you guys, and you can dissect it for yourself. But it immediately, I was met with smiles, and just like the moment I said red subclass, everybody was just like, oh my God. And maybe I could have been getting played. Maybe they were just like, hey, listen, if they bring up red subclass, we got to have our story together. But essentially what it boiled down to was, it was never a thing. There is no red subclass. And that was like either some like placeholder icons or somebody on the, because how did it leak to begin with? They could have been, dude, they could have been straight up lying. No, it wasn't a trailer. It was like, it was, no, what was it originally leaked on? Arts, yeah, it was an ArtStation post. So it was an ArtStation post. So long story short, and they could be bullshitting, but the words directly from them were no red subclass, never was going to be a thing, and it won't be a thing. Now, they did not say there won't be another darkness subclass. They just specifically said no red subclass. You lied about marathons, so you're lying again? Okay. That's fine. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to save y'all right now from... I mean, y'all really biting into this copium pie. You know what I'm saying? Look, I've been there. I used to shoot Telesto in the sky and be like, what constellation is this making right now? You know, I've greatly desired for answers and try to find answers out there. Sometimes there's just nothing. There's just nothing. I don't trust you anymore. Okay. All right. You didn't trust me to begin with, but okay.
And we'll tell. If it does come out, though, it will be very interesting. Obviously, Bungie has hinted at things like this before. If you haven't seen this, you were walking around the tower and you probably didn't even notice, but in the tower, you'll see that there's this image of a circle with a triangle cut out in it. Well, this is obviously foreshadowing of what was going to happen with the final shape. And those images were actually in the tower for like, I want to say like years beforehand. And it turned out to be foreshadowing.
Thoughts on it being resonance?
We had Bungie's leaked image come up with the red subclass. We now have these rocks that Bungie's hinting at. Will there be a red subclass in Destiny 2? Only time will tell. Let's look at some of the evidence for this, though, within the lore alone. There's plenty of in-game dialogue suggesting that Nezrak discovered the subclass and hid it away from the witness, one commenter said. That's what he uses to create nightmares. It's also probably attached to the security system of his ship. The dialogue suggests that Eris thinks that nightmares are a yet untapped power of darkness, so the third darkness subclass. So is Bungie cooking up a new darkness subclass? Let me know what you think about it down in the comment section below. Or are we all turning into conspiracy theorists? I'll be reading your comments, and make sure to subscribe if you want to stay up to date on all the news and all things Destiny 2.
Thank you, Lucky. I would delete my entire fucking vault if Frontiers brings us a new subclass. All right, I will go through from one end to the other, holding down my delete button and delete every fucking item, every exotic, every god roll, every weapon, every craftable weapon, every RNG drop. I will wipe that entire thing off. You know what? Fuck it. I will delete my entire account. I will fucking start over. We will rename ourselves to Bob Cross. If there is, in fact, a red subclass coming to us in Frontiers. That being Apollo. That being Edge of Fate. I will. I fucking will. Guys, look, man, I'm just trying to save y'all. Right? I'm trying. Look, we have the copium train. I'm just trying to pull it back. You fuckers are not even on the rails anymore. I'm just trying to place us back on the rails. All right? Y'all get so hyped, so excited. And I see this. I see this with Marathon and the reveal gameplay date for Marathon. You guys were like, oh my God, there's 3 symbols. Oh my God, it's Destiny 3. We knew it all along. Marathon is not actually Marathon. It's D3. How'd that work out? Huh? You call me out about bullshit? How'd that work out? Tell me. Marathon is D3. Stay on topic. Yeah, even when we were discovered in the ARG, fuck, Midas Twitter page literally told us to stay on topic. So listen, I'm not, look right here, Void, Solar, Arc, Prismatic, you got the mixture here, Stasis, Strand, and then this red one being the red subclass. Who knows? Again, I'm putting my account on the line. I will delete whatever. I will delete my fucking account. I will wreck my vault so I can never return if a red subclass is actually dropping with the expansion. Another week, boys, and another TWAB. This week in Destiny, we are ready to reveal the Edge of Fate. That's right, folks. We are pleased to not only confirm that this is the name of our next big content drop, but also the day we will reveal a lot more information about it. More details below. Join us on May the 6th for the Edge of Fate reveal about the Rite of the Nine blocking weapons, redefining our support comms, double Nightfall rewards, and new emblem incoming. Get your Keen Thistle sniper rifle tomorrow. Prepare for the next Bungie bounty and another round of hashtag D2 fashion feedback. All right. Let me move me down real quick, guys. So we're still on the page here. Okay. All right. Save the dates for the Edge of Fate reveal. In the final shape, we face extinction and rose above the witness to stop it forever. In the aftermath of our battle, we dealt with Maya and the Vex first, then with Fikrul and the Scorn, and finally, well, the Orcs, Savathun, and Xivu Arath. The Orcs? Okay. So the whole High Pantheon, but also the Taken and the Dread. It's been a year of closure in many ways, but also a year of hope, of looking ahead to the future. So how about we tell you more, a lot more, about what's coming next to your favorite video game? Guardians, tell your fire team. Put on your best fashion and save the date and join us on May the 6th, 2025, as we reveal the Edge of Fates in the upcoming year of Destiny 2. Be ready. All right. The upcoming year. Okay. So definitely going to be, and again, this is going to be ramping up into Rite of the Nines, which will be launching that day. And of course, the lore here is going to tie directly into that. But this is going to be, looks like it's going to be an entire Vidoc style video, or what I would assume a Vidoc style video, which will show both Apollo and Behemoth. I don't know how much of Behemoth, but they're saying the upcoming year. So we'll see, man. Looks like a new subclass. Dude, all right. Look, here's the thing. As much as I would like a new subclass right now, I want Bungie to nail whatever Frontiers is supposed to be. Hold on, guys. Gameplay, all those things are very important, and yes, I want it all. But this is a time where heavily investing in your narrative team is vitally important. You are now setting the stage. You are laying out the framework. If it is going to be another 3-4 years or whatever the saga needs to be, that to me is the biggest focus. Whether red subclass comes, I still don't think it's going to come. But whether it comes, it's whatever. Right now, narrative needs to be the biggest focus. Oh, and we're gonna get 2 new subclasses? You guys are tripping, man. Y'all are fucking tripping. Bungie's here listening. No, I need Strand and Stasis Supers first. It's got to start strong. This is what I'm saying, man. You know what? Here's the thing. Let's just wait and see. We'll get there May 6th. I definitely want to rein in expectations. All right. The reason why I want to rein in expectations is because, again, Bungie's even mentioned that these expansions, we're getting 2 per year, and therefore it won't be like a big, huge annual expansion like in the size of Witch Queen or Final Shape or something. All right? It's supposed to be the same size as, say, Shadowkeep or Rise of Iron. And they did say we're getting that twice a year, but just keep that in mind. It's not a red subclass. It's dark red. Expect Shadowkeep size, yeah. What's the cost? I have no idea. The symbols look like hidden symbols. Yeah. Look. And again, here's the other side of things. Is you guys want a red subclass? What do you want to dabble with resonance? Fuck that. Hold up. Taking subclass, everybody. Let's stay on the same page. We all go to Bungie. What do we want? We want to take a subclass. We want to go out there. We want to take our enemies. All right. We want to turn our enemies into our allies. I'm going to take Greg. I'm going to deploy Greg into the abyss with me. Okay. I don't want no Siva bullshit. Fuck Siva. Taking these nuts in your mouth. FX, you feel proud of that? You feel proud of that? That what you want? You come up with that by yourself. You did. You're so proud of it. That's some Jinmu shit. That's what we need. That's what we need. All right, now regarding those blocky weapons, a few short weeks ago, many of you stumbled upon something we'd never seen before within Destiny 2. A few activities tied to Rite of the Night went live early. In some ways, this was a fun moment for the community. Getting in and seeing content before we was meant to see the sunlight. The activities represented very early passes of what we were aiming for. Lacking balance passes, solo-friendly waypoints for Explorer mode, and more. During this time, rewards associated with these activities were available in a primordial state. You all got to see what the first steps in our weapon creation usually looks like, at least from an in-game perspective. Block geometry, smooth textures, and placeholder perks. While we were able to patch out the activities quickly, the weapons remained. We had intentions of updating these weapons at release, but hit a few snags along the way. While we initially noted rewards earned would be retained, they will need to be removed. While we know this can sting a little for those who are able to get in and get some early goodies, we want to turn this into a small celebration for all. On May the 6th, all players will be granted 1,500 currency, which can be exchanged with the emissary for rewards. This should be the equivalent to about 2 dungeon runs worth of weapon drops. Spend them all on day one or hold them until you're good and ready. Oh shit, man. It pays to be cheesy. You hear me? Pays to be cheesy. All you fuckers in here right now. I have people coming by the stream going, Cross, you should be ashamed for playing Prophecy right now. People worked hard on this content, and here you are ruining it. No. This right here. Now, right here, you'll be able to grant 1,500 currency, which can be exchanged with emissary for rewards. This is the equivalent to about 2 dungeon runs worth of weapon drops. So if I'm understanding this correctly, I've got 3 weapons from Prophecy Dungeon that we weren't supposed to get. We can turn that in immediately. So May 6th, I can walk up to the emissary. I can give her these weapons, and we can essentially get 6 dungeon runs worth of weapon drops right out the gate. That's 6 weapon totals. You shouldn't get it. Oh, yeah. 1,500 per player, not per gun. No. On May 6th, all players will be granted. No! All players? Bungie, why? Why not just make it for those of us that actually fucking cheese this shit? I thought we were going to be able to trade in our weapons for 1,500 currency apiece. What about that? Everyone's going to be able to get 1,500 currency? Fuck that. What? You guys didn't even cheese it. Y'all didn't even cheese it. F your cheese. Thanks for the money, Cross. God damn it, dude. Damn it, man. I've literally been gloating for the past 5 minutes. And it means nothing. So I'm losing my weapons, but I'm getting what everyone else is already getting? That seems like a bad deal, Bungie. What is my, how can I show that I'm superior? What is our way for those of us that cheesed it and got into the dungeon and finished it out? How do we show, how do we show that? How do we show that? Get fucked, Cross. You don't? You're not? Your forehead? No, fuck you guys. No. This right here is because we did in fact cheese. This is some shit, man. Now I'm bummed. Bungie, make it to where we here's what I suggest. Bungie, if you can make it to where no one else, not all players, some players are granted 1500 currency when they trade in their blocky weapons. That's the way that should have read. So I lose my weapons and I get the same shit as everyone else. Wow. I watched you cross though. We cheesed together. I guess. It doesn't feel as sweet, man. Yeah, I was really, man, dude, we really ran away with that sentence. I was literally thinking we were going to run in there, grab a bunch of weapon drops. And everybody plays Destiny for different reasons. My thing that I like to do is I love getting shit other people don't have. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, I love it, dude. I love it. How can I get this drop? You can't. You can't. Damn it. Now we're getting it taken away. Get palindromes, get new emblem. Next week, the weekly feature Nightfall will be Sunless Sale for the first time ever. So how about we celebrate that with double Nightfall rewards? The feature adept reward will be the palindrome for the second time since its reprisal. So this feels like the perfect opportunity to get more rolls. Or your first one if you haven't earned it yet. And to also master a new strike at its hardest difficulties. That actually sounds like a great idea. So how about we jump into Sunless Cell all together? You can help your friends, your clan mates, and Discord mates, and creators can help their vast and amazing communities too. And what will everyone get for doing that? Primarily good feelings for helping others and the pride of achieving something. But also this emblem called Break Free. Everyone who completes a Sunless Strike Nightfall, any difficulty from April the 22nd after reset until April the 29th before reset time will get it. Oh, look at that. Everybody get an emblem. Yay. Everybody just get emblems and currencies. Okay. All right. Granted, this one will require a bit of time on our side as we need to collect data for everyone that completes a Sunless Cells Nightfall from April 22nd to April 29th. But once we have it, it will be yours. Any difficulty? Yes, any difficulty. So it doesn't even have to be a GM. Damn, Bungie, any difficulty? God, man. Dude, I think, Bungie, y'all got to go the other way. Like, here's what they should do. Has to be GM. You can't die. No. Better yet. Has to be a GM. You can't die. You got to have the top score. Get good? It's a get good moment. It's a moment of getting good. It's an emblem, bro. Relax. Oh, a solo flawless GM only. For that shit emblem? I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks all right. Comp emblem is just better. Elite's Aztecross has entered the chat. Yeah, I'm getting my fucking prophecy weapons taken away. And also, get your Keen Thistles. If you jump into Trials with Cyrus starting tomorrow, you'll have a chance to get the new Keen Thistle Sniper Rifle. Remember, Trials has been going through a lot of changes since Heresy launched, so no need to get a flawless run anymore to earn an adept reward. Just with a streak of 3 consecutive wins, you can earn them as a post-match rewards and when reaching the Lighthouse after earning 7 total wins. Stay focused, put on your favorite Crucible build, and make Sanctin yourself proud. All right, from Bungie Help to Bungie Server Status. For the last 10 plus years, Bungie Help has been our megaphone for all things Destiny support. Bugs, server outages, resolutions, workaround, you name it. Starting soon, Bungie Help will be serving both Destiny and Marathon. As such, we'll be moving some topics around among our social media platforms to help get pertinent information to players of each game. First, a reminder of our current Bungie Help official account so you can follow them now if you don't already. And below, our current plan for Destiny across all our social media accounts. If you only wish to receive Destiny 2 news, we recommend following our Destiny 2 team and Destiny in the Game accounts. We will amplify Bungie server status posts relevant to Destiny when needed. Okay, so essentially it's gone from Bungie Help to Bungie server status. All right. Which is going to be applicable for Marathon and Destiny. I wonder, is there going to be like, what the overlap of downtime is going to be? Are there going to be days we could potentially be looking at Marathon and Destiny being
You'll never
offline?
get it then if you had to get the top score crossed.
Oh, clown. We would. Trust me. Clown Baby with 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Blue Sky. Yeah, Blue Sky is another site similar to Twitter. Minus all the... I don't know, actually. I don't even have an account. I don't even go on Twitter anymore, guys. I have it on my computer. I don't go on my phone anymore simply because... Oh, man. Twitter is... It's something else, man. It's something else, you know? So... It has nothing to do with politics or anything like that. I just don't go on Twitter because it's just... One, social media is just incredibly distracting to begin with. It's a racism hellhole. I have no idea what the algorithm is supposed to be on Twitter, but I you know, fucking get all kinds of just crazy shit, man. You know? Crazy shit. So delete your Twitter account then? I deleted the app. Brother, don't be making a stand right now. Look, I know some of you guys eats Elon's ass on a regular basis. I don't give a fuck, okay? I don't have certain apps on my phone simply because I find them to be too distracting, and that's that. Do I still use Twitter to talk to people in the community? Absolutely. So, you just tweeted what the fuck? Oh, that's Luke. Yeah, so I don't have it on my phone anymore, but Luke does. Luke has my Twitter account. So, I don't want to like ruin the immersion there. But I didn't want to look at all the shit, but Luke takes care of everything. Yeah. What did we just tweet? Never mind. I don't even care. All right. Community features, rewards, and you. While we have you here, we also like to define what community highlights are and what you might get from them. Over the years, we've greatly enjoyed following creators throughout this community and highlighting their content. Gameplay guides, outstanding artists, cosplay, in-game fashion, you name it. We frequently feature this content within our blog to shine the spotlight directly on these players. Check out the movie of the week, artist of the week sections below. And to give them a token of thanks to their time via community emblems. We appreciate all who create within the Destiny 2 community, especially when your inspiration comes from the heart. We like to give a reminder to all that some emblems have rules and requirements. Every so often, we also highlight or feature content from our social media accounts. We like to share more community content more frequently on our social media channels. A quick reshare isn't always going to lead to an emblem unless we have an emblem giveaway announced. But any creative endeavor featured in the TWAB will qualify. General rules can be found here. Many thanks to all who contribute to our vibrant community, and we hope to see more of you in weeks, months, and years to come. Yeah, Bungie's essentially saying just because we retweet your stuff doesn't mean you get an emblem. I got you. All right, a new Bungie bounty. Good approaches. The Bungie bounty for good is back once again. The Bungie Foundation team will be making our triumphant return to the Crucible on Tuesday, April 22nd at 11 a.m. Pacific, squatting with the partners at Guardians Mental Health to continue to support their incredible work in bringing mental health awareness to the forefront in the gaming community. We've got emblem giveaways, 6 Crucible plays, plus a few more surprises in store. Catch all the action on the Bungie Foundation Twitch channel. Guardians Mental Health is an organization with deep roots in the Destiny community and has positively impacted the lives of thousands of gamers since their inception in 2019. You can support their important work by donating to our Stress Awareness Month campaign. A $10 donation earns the awesome Love is the Mind Saver emblem. Nice. This is going to be a fun one. We'll see you on Twitch next Tuesday. All right. Hashtag D2 fashion feedback is back. Oh, hallelujah. Yes, all about the fashion. Oh, yes. We have previewed an ornament for Verity's Brow and Worm God Caress. So it's fitting we close this circle more like a triangle of armor ornaments for gear made out of poor old Zol, the worm god, right? Behold the next Wormhusk crown armor ornament coming along with the Edge of Fate. Ah, it feels great to finally say that. The Edge of Fate. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good, man. Yeah. Who's using Wormhusk still? Do people still, y'all still use Wormhusk? I feel like I occasionally run into PvP players still using it. Take my silver. Jake does. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, this tells me right here we're getting some sort of... God, no. Please don't buff this exotic. Bungie always drops ornaments for things they're about to buff. Why would you buff Wormhusk, though? It's so free, hunters. Nothing pisses me off more than a hunter losing their 1v1. They dodge, okay? So they break contact, and then they re-challenge again with more health. If you're gonna buff Wormhusk, One Eye Mask needs to be rebuffed. All right, known issues. There's a lot, including Onyx Sentry still not working. All right. As a final note from Bungie, it feels great to finally share a little more information with you all, even if it's just saying the Edge of Fate and sharing the May 6th date. The truth is, no matter how many years pass, we still get incredibly excited when it's time to show you what we've been working on. We can't wait to see all of your reactions. Can it be May 6th already? The Destiny 2 community team. All right, guys. I'm a light Twabbbb today, but there it is, man. Everything's leading to May 6th, and I really do like. I need to reemphasize this about, Bungie sharing information. I'm a big fan of their Vidoc style videos. I think it's great. It's consolidated. No, it's not live outside of the Q&A afterwards. But I love when they roll in there with this 30-minute or longer Vidoc where it's just like information. You know what I mean? Dude, they do this every week. You guys chill. It's okay. Yeah. They do this every week. They always have an image of a cat. Okay. Y'all reaching right now. Fucking people are going to be like, it's a sign. It's a sign. It's a DAC. It's a DAC right now. It's cat DAC. Valentinus, thank you for the 10. Bungie, all right. Let the entire community know that nobody will get 1,500 currency because Aztecross specifically complained about a community. YW. What? Bungie, don't do that. Don't do that. Actually, you know what? Bungie, please do it. Bungie, I will actually take full credit for that. Here's what you could do, Bungie. No one else gets 1,500 currency. Only the people that actually have the weapons. All right? And look, Bungie, think about what you would be proving in that moment. All right, think about what you're going to be proving in that moment. Right there, you're saying, hey, you needed to actually be gaming in order to get this shit. You needed to be in the game. And I know some of you are like, but Crofts, I was contributing to society. Here's what I want. I want less to know that just because he was contributing to society doesn't mean he gets to come home and have the same shit I have. You know what I'm saying? I would love less. Les gets home about 5 hours after reset. I want Les to always be 5 hours behind me. Okay? Always. Perpetually. Forever. I want there to always be, I want to look at Les and say, Les, I'm 5 hours better than you. More specifically. 4.5, 5 hours. Red Fire with the Prime, thank you so much. You're right, he contributes to society and the comp emblem, you don't. Diesel, I play other games. Secondly, Diesel, you have no room to talk. You have no room to talk, Diesel. I saw the way you played RuneScape this past week. I've never met someone. I shit you not. I go out there and I'm like, I need iron. I was like, where's my 30 iron bars? Diesel's literally like, I don't know. While standing in full fucking iron. Diesel. How? Really? I'm standing there in my fucking like copper shit still. All right, let's go play Destiny. Look at the Robot Fight Club. What? This video? Train in VR to become a robot pilot. Introducing Rec. Alexander, Alexander, you fucking told me to look at this video today like 6 different times. I don't understand. We don't train in VR to become a robot pilot. Interesting Rec. How it's going to work. Launching Rec VR game this year. That game has the same movement mechanics as the real fights. The top players will qualify for the real matches. The fight will start this year, 2025. Okay, all right. Oh, yeah, that's cool. We'll see what happens. I like battle bots. Yeah. We got real still in life before GTA 6. You go over robot advancements in AI. I thought you'd be interested. I go over sex robots, Alexander. That's completely different. If I want to go look up fucking military grade robots, I go look at Boston Dynamics. It's going to be a dog and it's going to have a turret on its back. That shit's going to happen. But that ain't it. That thing, those things, hell no. There will be a future where there's going to be like this little dog that's running around with the fucking damn like turret on its back, and it's going to be able to do flips and run 60 miles per hour. And that shit's going to be terrifying. And it's small too. So you're going to be like, fucking, it's a dog. It's going to literally be able to run through your dog door and fucking light your ass up. It's just going to be a gun. Dude, it could just be that. Could be a gun with legs. Straight up. All right. Anyways, I can't really tell a lot from that clip. Hey, man, believe in yourself. You can fuck those robots, too. No, I don't have the Ascendant Zero emblem. Cool cut with the 10 gifted subs. Cool Cup, thank you so much for the 10. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants, man. I want to pet that dog. Back away, you have 5 seconds to comply. Have you seen the assassination speed drones? I am not. No. No. Crimson, thank you for the 16, man. My Xbox is taking 5 years to load in Destiny 2. You're already in the game. Seems like I need a PC. More Petrie, you may need a PC. Too bad I don't have suggestions. Starforge, where's my 5090? we might be able to have a conversation at some point in the future. I don't know. Not here yet, Luke. Tell him tick, tick, motherfucker. Give me a discount, Cross. I got no discounts. As a tick, tick, tick tock. I got my Star Force 5080 on the way. What? Look, you know what? They said they didn't have any. Did I react to Asmongold's marathon reaction? You want me to react to someone else reacting? You want me to watch someone who's watching content, who's reacting to that content, and then reacting to their reacting? Fellas, it ain't that bad yet. It ain't that bad. And don't get me wrong, I've actually watched Asmon's point of view. There were some good thoughts he gave. I love what Shroud had to say too. But it ain't, we're good. I'm good. That's some Christopher Nolan reaction thing. React to the reaction. Aspen isn't wrong. Y'all just mad that he's right. No, no one wants to watch me reacting to someone react. Guys, we're just reactception right now. You know what I mean?
Good to see you alive, Guardian. I was wondering.
Asmongold has never played an extraction shooter. Here's the thing. I think that we've given our thoughts on Marathon. And I think everyone could walk away from Saturday's stream going, there could have been more, right? It could have been more because, and I think Milo gave his thoughts on it perfectly because Milo's not like, he's not trying to rage bait. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gave his thoughts great. And in that, the ARG did such a good job of, really, really pumping up and hyping up the community. Eggplant bet on this, by the way. Are we going to win this next game? But that the reveal stream was, a little underwhelming. You only have about 14 react videos to it. Are you sure? That just look. And it's not that I'm trying to milk marathon content, but 1, 14 is an exaggeration. So fuck you. 2, guys, I'm sorry. I didn't leave Saturday's stream feeling super hyped. You know what I mean? I didn't leave Saturday going, fuck yeah, man. We're about to hit that shit. I felt a little, and look, a lot of you guys are upset that I'm saying, like, I just fucking spit on your firstborn. Listen, 1, I don't even know why you're so beholden to anything. You know what I mean? Like, judge it the way it should be judged. But 2, you cannot be coming like out of the stream on Saturday and been like, that was a home run. That was a home run. Everything from start to finish was everything I could ever want. Marathon is going to be the next greatest thing ever. But I'm completely neutral. No. I am neutral because if I was not neutral, I would be like, fuck this game. I'm going to play the alpha, and I'm hoping the alpha is really going to, turn our opinions on it. You know what I mean? I'm hoping the alpha takes us out of neutral and shifts us this way. If it goes the other way, it's just terrible. But I hope it shifts us. And that's the thing. There it is. I think we were looking for spectacular. We didn't get spectacular, guys. How can we get to spectacular? Some of you are probably thinking, hey, I don't need spectacular. Cross, why do you want spectacular? I don't know. Maybe I got fucking standards. All right? I want fucking spectacular. Think about it. Just equate that for anything else in your life. I want spectacular. I want to be blown away. This is a game that's been in development for who knows how many years at this point. And we know it's taken a good portion of the studio to spit this bitch out. Unreachable expectations. Oh, man. Oh, God. I tell you what, dude. Nothing just sends me over more than someone just coming to me randomly and just being like, lower your expectations. And look, this is that barometer, because sometimes I say it myself when it comes to Destiny stuff, because that's, you guys fucking think we're going to get D3. Lower your expectations. No one thought that Marathon was going to just, just be the craziest shit we've ever saw in existence of gaming, okay? But what we were expecting was something that made it stand out against other extraction shooters. And the only standout feature for it so far is it's sci-fi. And hopefully that's enough. Hopefully that's enough. I don't think it's going to be enough, but maybe it is. Who am I to say? The biggest head scratch of me is going into an NDA closed alpha only 5 months from release. Like, that's concerned. Like, why hide now? I love JX the other day when they released Dragonwilds. They said, listen, this game's going in early access right now. There's going to be a little bit of jank, but we're going to build this game together, and we would love for you to be on this journey with us. And I'm sure that's not like whatever, like I'm sure not but developers would love to just be like, hey, here's the product. Here's the finished product. We did it. But dude, we've been helping Bungie build games now for years. We've been helping the community, you guys. Y'all have been, think about Destiny. You have been building Destiny alongside Bungie now for a decade. Marathon won't be any different. Having that open communication, having things be open is vitally important. We have no influence over them. You have way more influence than you think. No, seriously, guys. You have way more influence than you think. There are certain, I will say in the past, there's been certain ideologies that are just hung on to all the way until the bitter end, and then it blows up in everyone's face. Sunsetting is one of those. But and you saw a reverse of sunsetting, right? So all Greppo does. Yeah. There you go. If we had influence, Nimbus wouldn't be in Marathon. What are y'all talking about? What do you think about seasonal characters? Something like in Diablo? Where's the sex in the game we've been asking for? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Sex has not been at the top of my to-do list when it comes to video games. I get the appeal, I do, but it's pretty low on my list. Unless it's Mara. Oh no, that's the case. But I mean, I just, you know. I don't think Bungie would even nail that delivery. You know what I mean? Oh man, Cyberpunk. That's the other thing too. It's like, Cyberpunk was really good about it. Yeah. Remember Shadowheart? Mara in a hot tub is not sex. She's just in a hot tub. You sick fucks. I'm simply asking for her to be in the hot tub. I'm not asking for a Pan Am scene. Eris with the Prime, thank you so much. Cyberpunk is such a great game. Bro made her a cup. Cross is never gonna happen. Pan Am, I forgot about her. How could you forget? How could you forget? Pan Am make you wanna leave your family, man. Pan Am make you wanna start a new life, change your name.
Victory is a matter of will.
$120s are so strong.
Strength in numbers,
120s are so strong, man. Just to get that immediate damage, the range, the damage, all that jazz. Let me pick up on this right here. That's unfortunate.
This is amazing.
I miss. Ignis Hammer, I'm beloved. I should have landed that. I even had Roadborne. Unless it fell off right there at the last second. That chaperone is so good. Wanna be at killing talent. That killed me so fast. So fast.
Taken the lead. You can turn this tide.
Last word's chewing us up pretty good, dude. I'm the last person that got to kill. This team, we're falling apart big time. There we go. There we go.
Oh, look what you have. 5 minutes. Plenty of time to fight.
Okay, tide back up. I shouldn't have missed that. Invis throws me off, man, so bad. The last word is that guy right there is putting the hurt on us right now.
Down.
Nah, yeah, it's maxed. Good of views maxed. We got a striker, and we got a Dawn Blade, which can be they could counter it. A spec to counter it too.
3 minutes left. Victory imminent.
I got that Dawn soon. I would not counter the Dawn. It will beat you. Honestly, pop it and just wait. They're gonna try to get him off a heavy. I wouldn't counter that either. Yep. Okay. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. And then pop it when you push it now. The Dawn's gonna pop. Okay. I guess giving it up right there is the solution. They got heavy now. You cannot pop supers like that in this. Give it time. Give it time. Wait for him to come back. They're gonna back up and shred this guy. They're gonna back up and shred this guy. They're literally going on the back of the map.
Your enemy has defeated you. Every battle has a consequence. Sometimes we lose.
I knew that shit was gonna happen. That's that super is just not a good super, dude. Or at least on that particular map, it's just not a good super. I think what should have been what happened is pop the striker, push the heavy. You would have got the pop off for the Dawn Blade, but then just have a stalemate. At least try to take out the guy who picked up heavy. This smaller map. Dawn Blade needs love, but Bungie refuses to touch it. I think Dawn Blade's still very good. We talking about for PvE or PvP? Cross long time watch on YouTube. I ran my PC to say that Lupo's comment on a 6-year-old development of versus Bungie saying 4-year development didn't make much sense until I discovered the marathon itself has been made before, scrapped and picked back up. Apparently, hence the discrepancy. Quote from an art team and ex-dev is in an armor until we've made this game before. Really? Who's R1 Milk? Thank you so much for the subs. I wonder what it was before. If that was the case, what was it before? All right, chat. We're gonna do one more comp game. Okay. I really want the ammo. Dawn Blade needs a nerf, infinite range, infinite floating in the sky. Says the Hunter main rocket Spectre Blades. Has there been an update on Riot's looter shooter? I haven't heard anything. Cross, how would you feel about a Warlock exotic that gives you 2 Icarus dashes? You know, some of you Warlocks just know how to piss off Titans. You know that? Yeah, supposedly Riot's working on it. Well, they're working on an MMO, potentially a looter shooter. But I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything else. Should just add it to Rain of Fire. Might need to pin that TWAB. Might need to pin the TWAB. Was ready already? Read already? Yeah, we read already. Oh man, that's fucking hysterical, dude. Let the entire community know that nobody will get 1,500 currency because Aztecross specifically complained about a community-wide W. Oh shit. Damn. Bungie, you were almost there. You didn't have to say nobody get 1,500. Just let's let the entire community know that only specific people will get 1,500 currency. And there you go. There we go. It's perfect. Crackadacka, thank you so much though for the 500 bits. Cameron with the new membership. Thank you. Thank you. You ruin everything. No. Listen, at the end of the day, 1,500 currency that's given out to literally everybody here. It's a great thing. It really is. And I appreciate that, Bungie. That means more loot for all of us. You know. So what if you guys didn't contribute in any way whatsoever? As a community, we win, right? We win together. We win together. It was like you during the marathon ARG. Whoa! Now that's some bullshit.
Show me you can take ground. Hold the zones.
Love it, baby. I love it. Good fucking shot.
Zone B captured.
Gaming, brothers. Gaming. Yo, who's the squad? I'm taking this off.
Zone A captured.
$120 is just too, it's too close.
Uh-oh. Zone A lost. Knight Tora would be proud of you, Warlock. Hold down. What? What? Ow!
Good job, bud.
Zone C captured.
Good try, good try. Who's your daddy? Thank you with the 20, man. God, this guy's popping, dude.
Zone C lost.
Shots, but good shots.
Enemy
I missed that second one.
claims Zone B.
Process the keyboard again. Yeah. Got his health back. He'll push him? I mean, not he'll push. Don't they? No? Damn, we gave up that heavy too.
There was a rocket though, luckily. Got chaperone. Beautifully done.
You captured Zone A. Zone A lost. 5 minutes left.
Still has
Keep
it.
it up.
I think he landed a precision shot with the first one. 10 seconds. You win those. There you go, bud. How many Sinus Charge for your Ignis Hammer? Let's trade. Dude, imagine if there was trading in this game.
You captured Zone C. One final push and victory is yours.
Beautiful. Should be it. That makes things interesting. Fucking launch that shit.
Zone C lost. Zone C captured. I could not ask for a better.
Beautiful. Is Cross gonna get the emblem on this win? No. Is it an immediate drop?
The city hope, Guardian.
Chad, it's like an immediate drop, I believe. We have played so much comp. Yep. Yes, for the 100th time. Oh man. Is this am I really gonna care about this emblem? You know what I mean? I go and I look at I got the Fizzle Rock in his. Am I really gonna care about this emblem that much? Am I even gonna wear this thing? Yeah. Cameron Jeffrey, thank you so much for the new membership though, man. And who's your daddy for the 20 months there? Don't be a quitter. ZK and Frost. I don't know if Frost got his yet. I will say this, the more and more I play in comp, the more I become a meta hoe. I mean, you just, and you think you're a hoe. Dude, give comp 10 hours. You don't know how much of a hoe you will become.
The zones are yours if you fight for them, Guardian.
Ross doesn't play comp. Probably enjoys his life.
Enemy claimed Zone B. Zone B captured. Zone B lost.
No.
Enemy claimed Zone C.
I've got nothing for this. A lot of close quarters.
Shut the enemy down. Zone C captured.
I love this meta. Yep. Oh, I love it. Thank you so much for the pickup. A fucking rocket, dude. I just feel like that's such a weak. We should have had a machine gun right there. Why are we doing rocket?
Zone A lost.
They fucking got it too, man. Dude, that should have been such an easy lock. I would have grabbed heavy. Look at all the sidearms. Look at all that. All right, let's make some swaps. The Invis crutch is real. Hey man, more gaming, less fucking typing. Let's fucking do this shit. I'm mad at this, I'm mad at that. All right, it's a perfect opportunity to zone off right here. There we go. There we go. We gotta get heavy and we gotta get machine gun. This bullshit with the rocket, GL, or any of that other nonsense is crazy. They're a man down, nobody overexposed. Like right there, just went in way too hard. They have sidearms.
Zone B lost.
Why do we pull out, man? Dude, the vision is so fucking good. Hope we don't get kids. Oh my god. Need something. Need something for close quarters here. They've got fucking heavy too.
Zone C captured. 5 minutes remaining.
Blueberry, where the fuck are you shitting me?
Zone C lost.
Why would you abandon us? We're in a fucking 3v2 right there. GG's over. They had 3 supers. God, it's already banning you. Yeah, we've got a fucking Nova right there. One shot, dude. One shot. Why not just use the Nova? Why not just use the Nova? We're literally about to lose the shit.
Enemy claimed Zone A. They've almost won.
That's so pitiful, man. That's so pitiful. He just killed himself with his own fucking Nova, dude. just...
Rise from this loss and fight again.
Look. I don't know what everybody's rankings were right there, but I will say this. Take the fucking rockets off. Use the goddamn machine gun.
Fight another.
Don't abandon your teammates when we're sitting there trying to hold a point like that. I don't know, man. Just so much of those stuff. I'm starting to become less right now. I'm literally starting to become less right now, and this is just this is what I cannot morph into this. I will quit this game if that ends up happening. Les is so toxic. He fucking bans people that loses on his squad with him, or not bans them. He blocks them, which I don't even know what blocking does. Make a switch cross go in this hunter. I don't think blocking does anything less. I think you still match them. Or not. What I will say, what really has helped me inside of comp is I have my close quarter weapons, and then I have my long range weapons, and then I just change it depending on really, is it a control or is it clash?
Put your enemies down before they do the same to you.
Team's doing a good job collapsing on us. Enemy can't kill if they're dead. You're in the lead. It's time, Guardian. Crush them. I need some teams, man.
Your legend rose.
Good push. Good push. Missing too much. Missing too much.
Only 5 minutes left.
What a squeeze, man. What a successful squeeze. Even without shredding the super, there's still such a great squeeze in their port. They can play aggressive because they can afford. They have too many lives on us as is.
Don't let your enemy take
There you
this
go.
without a fight.
We can't afford it though. I don't have any shotgun ammo. Just the one guy. Perfect, perfect.
What's that you've got? Together as one. I love it.
I'm lucky I got 2 more kills out of this.
Three minutes.
Nope, he's just peeking. He's just trying to draw out more ammo. No, dude, we're playing way too aggressive.
You made that look easy, Warlock. 2 for 1.
We've got one more super. Here we go. Take your time. Take your time. There it is. Perfect. Honestly, they're playing inside. They're hoping to get easy kills, but we got a heavy out here. Heavy, heavy, heavy. He's going to be able to get an angle.
Victory
Beautiful stuff,
is all I
honestly.
ask.
Beautiful stuff, guys.
Good.
What a comeback. What a comeback, man.
You showed no remorse.
Ah.
Should be on a battlefield.
Dude, I almost feel like playing comp, it's like, yes, obviously, like, you gotta be able to aim and shoot and all that stuff, but like the other side of it is just managing the clock, like managing like ammo, managing the clock, and then managing when to pop your supers. Like, I've never actually, like, because Trials is kind of like whatever, I don't really pay attention to it all that much, but it's interesting. Blocking is helpful, let you know who is possibly cheating or throwing. That last part there, Les, who is cheating or throwing. You're blocking people just for throwing. So you're putting them in the same box. You're saying people that throw are just as detrimental as people who cheat. That's kind of toxic though, guys. I mean, come on.
Move in and take those zones. They are your life. Captured Zone B.
What a trade out. Well played.
Zone B lost.
Right.
Enemy claimed Zone C. Zone C captured.
He's making him work, dude. Archon's Thunder.
Enemy claimed Zone A.
Might just get that up.
Lost the lead.
So many opportunities to get smokes here. Look at that. That guy's actually, that's actually so clutch. He still got heavy. That's amazing, dude. If anything, we needed to draw out the heavy while they had that zone.
Enemy claimed Zone B. You captured Zone B. Zone B lost. Enemy claimed Zone C. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent. Only 5 minutes left.
I got 2 super Swiss. That might be a GG's, boys. And they got it in that side as well. That's
Enemy
incredible.
claimed Zone A. Your enemy is pushing for victory. Punish them for it.
GG's, boys. GG's. I definitely am playing the worst here, but no lie, that ability right there is good enough that I'm like really considering it.
Your enemy can't kill
GG's.
if they're dead.
His ability to sit there, he's running Weave Walk, which allows you to tank
eat monsters
a
for
shit ton of damage,
You can win a battle for territory. Again.
which is pretty huge. And if you've got good teammates, it's actually fantastic. Weave Walk is good if you don't get caught in the open. I mean, like, even if you get caught in the open, you can tank so much. As long as your teammates are good enough. Because you Weave Walk, get out of the way. It's awesome, babe. Oh, if you run out, yeah. Cross, would you be willing to do trials week on a console to expose how big the Corona Zen problem is right now? Kind of hard to tell, man. Cronus is easier to pick up.
clash. Execute all targets, and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles.
Was this same teams? No, it's not. Pablo was on my team last time.
Gains the lead.
Oh, Patos, not Pablo. It's a foolish push on my part. Plays, man. Good plays. I was hoping to catch someone. Hey, fine from the side. How much better? No weaken. That's unfortunate, dude. Got the 120s and just holding angles are really good.
Shut the enemy down.
I think he got away with that heavy. You have great time to push with the slug.
5 minutes. Could go your way, could go theirs.
He got squeezed, man. That's unfortunate. There's no reason to risk our life for that right now, though. I'm gonna drop the Nova. Nope, we're not even gonna risk it. Come on, that guy should be punished, dude. He got the heavy. I'm not even gonna look at it. We just burned 2 supers for it. They burned 2 supers though too. That's good. They know I've got my super. They're backing up right now. 1 shot.
Minutes. You're evenly matched.
Guy, he's going in, man. I've got 1 more super too. Probably the best I've ever seen use Weave Walk. Normally most people run out of juice.
They've almost won.
Gonna have to move fast.
Only 1 minute left. Thirty seconds remaining.
Come on, don't fucking literally as he comes out of this.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead. You're beaten.
No, dude.
This time.
No, dude. Just needed to take our time. Take our time. Be patient with it.
Defeat is not surrender, Guardian.
What the fuck was that plan? Melee, just double melee him. Literally just double melee him. Like, come as soon as... I don't know if he melee too soon. You don't freak out with the weave wall. He sits right there. Fucking didn't melee him. Soon as he drops the shield, just double melee him. I mean, the other thing, you could just say, well, you could back off and just like shoot him with your guns. But they could be moving a lot. You know what I mean? Oh, did we lose because of time? Oh, I thought they got the last kill right there. At least you don't lose crazy ass points. The weave walk is the perfect decoy. If I tried stasis is good. Sue sauce with the prime. Thank you. Man, it is finding these games fast. Hold on, let me use the restroom. Dude, how does these streams keep turning into an all-day comp day? How does this keep fucking happening? Dude, there are so many other things we could be into. We could be playing RuneScape 4. I'm at 10,450. Brother, dude. Brother! Could be playing Enzoid. All right, so next week, when is Oblivion Remaster actually going to be dropping? And you know what? Hold on. If I was to go look up Oblivion right now, Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Game of the Year, Game of the Year Deluxe. This thing's gonna look old as shit. Supposedly it's gonna drop Monday. No way it's actually coming on a Monday. The 21st, we're getting Oblivion. The 23rd, we're getting Marathon. The 24th, we're getting Expedition 33. Jesus. Dark. I need to try that out, yeah. No, I do. I do need to try that out.
Move in and take those zones. They are your life.
Good luck, team. Good luck.
You captured Zone B.
20 seconds. Honestly, he had me if he double melee.
Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent. Double down. Was that all of them? That was all of them!
Back up if you need. I'm getting this cab right now.
You captured Zone C. Zone C lost.
These fucking connections, brother. Chat Brian McAllis, no.
Don't spend all that ammo in one place. Captured Zone A. Zone A.
Cross is Oblivion remake is real and releases on Monday. I will let you sign into my TWAB account and let you delete 5 god rolls of your choice.
Really, oh dragon. Dude, what the fuck was that, blueberries? How the fuck did y'all just let them collapse on me like that? God, dog, man.
Zone A captured. Zone A lost.
Oh, Dragon, thank you for the 1100 bits. Mods ban Maverick. Maverick, fuck you. Bye, Maverick. Lick my ass, Maverick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it feels to just push everything as an Invis hunter.
Zone B captured.
The lag is real, man. The lag is real. There you go. There you go. There you go, baby. There you go. Almost. 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 I didn't want to burn the heavy yet, but okay. All right. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing.
Captured Zone C. Zone C lost. Five minutes left. Keep it up.
The fuck was that?
Zone C captured.
The fuck was that, dude? Juked.
Zone C lost. Enemy
Now would be a
claims
great
zone A.
opportunity to pop a super. There we go. There we go. There we fucking go. Beautiful. Holy shit.
Zone A captured.
And we got point advantage. Should be good. Saving that orb real quick. I need to get a quick heal. Good shot, bud. Good shot. Yeah, the Shappy plays ain't working for me.
Zone A lost.
We got the heavy. Perfect. Oh my god. Huge, dude. Huge.
I bet they didn't expect that. Enemy claimed Zone B. 3 minutes. You're winning. Stay strong.
Fucking smokes, dude.
They have the lead, but the match isn't over. You captured Zone B.
Very close though. Definitely did not go the way we wanted it to go. This is high point though.
You captured Zone C. One final push and victory is yours.
He's got a missile. Perfect. Honestly, that was so good. That was so fucking good. Great bait too. Ah, damn it. GG's, baby. GG's. Well done.
A well-fought victory.
Shots.
You fight like a demon for these zones. Bring me your friends. I need more like you.
Which limit was a 120? No emblem, man. No. Cross is someone who got the emblem solo. Yeah, I use Igneous, Conditional Solar. Snap skated everywhere. Tips: try not to swap to different characters at all. Underviz is easily the best, but also the most cringe. Swap to well in the capture mode and play your life. The problem with that, Ray, is I don't know if I'm in a capture mode until I'm in, you know what I mean? Until we land. Liability and BJC, thank you so much for the subs. Do I want to replay all of Oblivion? Cross Marathon Season 1 title just got leaked.
Clash.
Cross, tell us whether do you like YouTube chat or Twitch chat more? I like them both. You know, they both have their pros and
No
cons.
fancy drills. Just defeat your
YouTube
opponent.
is nice and steady. They come in with a lot of maturity. Twitch is when we're like, I'm like, I want to be toxic today. You know what I'm saying? Twitch is like, you want to be toxic? We got you.
lost the lead.
Brother, I wasn't even around the corner yet, man. Sitting back him out with BXRs. And they got the fucking heavy, dude. Son of a bitch. All that work to just give up the heavy. Trade. Guy's tearing it up, man. A shot. I got us off too. Rapid fire. Rapid fire machine gun. Good fucking shot, dude.
5 minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on.
Ooh. He tanked that shot for me. That super felt very much in the open right there.
Together as one. I love it.
Man. Right here, brother. Crossy, when the emblem drops? Yeah, it's a low chance though. What a terrible. They're not counter popping. That's unfortunate. You gotta make a move, man. You gotta make them do something. Come on, come on. Get the opening. Get the opening. Good shit. Dude, but it's concerning. They have not counter popped. And I didn't get the kill. They've used up the heavy.
Remaining.
True.
Your
shots, bud.
enemy is
Good fucking shots. Good fucking shots. Almost. Oh. Good fucking shots. And they still have a super left. There you go. There you go. Can't get him up. Don't want to die to this. All right, we swap. Let's see, heavy is 30. He's gonna try to push in with a fusion, for sure.
Oh no!
I don't feel comfortable with any of this. Ain't nobody gonna overpeak this. I peek out there to the right.
1 minute. Hit them hard.
That guy's just teeing off. He's got bolt charge.
By a team that
There we
fights
go.
together, stays together. 30 seconds remain. Finish them. Ten seconds. Bring it home, Guardians. I could not ask for a better victory.
Dude,
Good
I'm
work,
not gonna lie,
Guardians.
man. I would
Your
report
light is strong.
everyone in that lobby just now. I would fucking report everybody in that lobby. That's how that fucking game felt. My own teammates and my opponents. Gotta play ratting. Juicy Taskmaster with the 17 months. Thank you, man. Mods, ban Scream. Scream, let me tell you, nothing brings me more joy than the lack of your presence in my stream. You know that? It just brings me immense joy. Every single person that devs the studio banned them all. Jesus. Dark as shit, huh? Not Scream. Hold on 1 second. Chat, where are these crystals again? Where are these crystals that people are saying is alluding to the red subclass? Is that the helm? The rocks. Yeah, the rocks. At the helm, okay. No, if has these rocks been collected a long time ago? Hold on. Last city. Mars bedroom. Niamuna is another place too. Almost a year ago. It's from Echoes. Yeah, so why are we just now bringing this up? Copium. Because there's nothing new to do in Destiny. That's fair. That's fair. No. Really not this again. We didn't know about Prismatic until after Echoes. Hold on. Oh, obviously I haven't gotten all of them. Oh, obviously we have gotten all of them. All right. So. Hold on. Chat, if I'm understanding this correctly, you guys are saying that this is Void, this is Solar, this is Arc, this is Prismatic, that's Strand, that's Stasis, red subclass. All right, whatever. Orange, red, whatever. What else would these crystals represent? What about the shapes of them? Is there something to look into the shapes? Hold on. I'm not biting into this copium pie. All right? But if we were, the shapes, time, triangle. I'm not gonna lie, that does kind of scream resonance to me. I do get kind of resonance vibes from it. Yeah. Personally, I think the red is stolen and the yellow is something we don't know. But I mean, it would make sense though to have all the darkness subclasses on this side and all the light subclasses on this side with Prismatic in the middle. I just don't feel like this. The middle crystal really mean. I mean, what are the chances, guys, that we're just reaching here? You know, I mean, could we be reaching here a little bit? Because like this, if this is the Prismatic crystal, it doesn't look very Prismatic-y. You know what I mean? It looks, I know it's a mixture. I suppose it's a mixture. Pretty high, but it looks like it makes sense. Not enough pink in it. I think it's got a lot of, what are you talking about? What's this pink in there? So that's the other thing, dude. I mean, I don't know. The solar one doesn't really look, honestly, this, okay, this is what it looks like to me. Strand, Stasis, Solar, Arc, yeah. Void, This yellow bullshit. You know what I mean? Because this seems more like solar. But I mean, it doesn't really make sense. If this is supposed to be the dark side, that's supposed to be the light side. Solar is yellow? Really? That looks like yellow to you? Huh? This looks like yellow to you? That, or you're just trying to make a red subclass out of nothing. Listen. I said I would delete my account and my vault if a red subclass ends up being real. But let me say this. If it ends up being an orange subclass or a yellow subclass, that's no go. No. The red subclass. I'm specifically meaning the color red. That's why I'm calling it that. No. I fully believe we may get a 6 subclass someday to round everything out. However, I don't think it's going to be the red subclass that was supposedly teased to us or ArtStation leaked. No. I said red subclass. I never said nothing about a new subclass. I fully believe and expect eventually for us to get the 6 subclass. I specifically said red subclass. Cross check your DMs. From whom? From you? Bear, I don't know if I have you added. But what is it, bud? Jelly with the massive raid. Jelly, thank you so much. Mods, can we please get some shout outs there? Thank you, Jelly. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, raiders. Bear, what DM do you want me to check? Bear, does this have anything to do with the lore that we're trying to uncover right now? Or are you just wanting me to check out your DM about something completely random? Jilly, it's going good right now. Kind of in a lull inside of Destiny, but going good. Peep the clip to which standard you will be held to. New clip. You said there's a new clip. It's about the future too. It may be kind of random. Does it have anything to do with subclasses right now, Bear? Bear, does your DM have anything to do with subclasses? More specifically, this red subclass. No, it's a clip of you. Mods, ban Bear. Bear, we're having a moment right now, Bear. Right now, the people want to know about the subclasses. You come in here, you try to hit me with some off-the-wall bullshit right now. Everyone from Jilly's stream, I want you to know this is a loving stream. You know, we're really trying to cultivate a community here. Fret not. You are welcomed here. Really what we're trying to do here today. What's the task for the day? The task was to play comp, but I'm nearing my threshold. Chat, about how much comp can one play before? Like, should I stop now? Should we quit comp? Go do build battles? Viper, did you just remove a ban from Scream? Viper. It's a bold move, Viper. That's a bold move to do that in front of me.
She's live and she's not here right now. No way you need that emblem today. All right, we're gonna do build battles, okay, guys? Let me get everything pulled up. Let's see. Did everyone who submitted a build battle, you did take into account this week's burns, right? I'm so vexed. I think we already did it, Vex. There's no way you're stopping. Whoa, 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 whoa. We've been playing comp now for like the past 3 hours, all right? Let me just say this. My skills do not improve as the day goes on, okay? I start off a little cold. I peak within the first 6 to 7 minutes, and then it's downhill for the rest of the day, all right? Anything past fucking 4 hours, I'm shot. I'm done. Okay, Vex Mythic class. More than nothing. Big melee. Vex stun on unstops. He's going to find a way to not do build battles. Ergo some voided. Same, I'm an onk. Do your skills ever improve? In video games? No. My skills were at its peak whenever I was... I would say my skills were probably at its peak. In terms of like FPS skills, I don't know. I think probably D1 to 23. Peak still coming. But you got to understand, guys. It was when you gave a shit the most. That's really like when you gave a shit. And not that I don't give a shit now. I do give a shit, but like really gave a shit. And plus, hold on. Let me just say this. It's hard being really good at video games. Like really, really good at video games. As you get older and get more distractions in life. You know, when you get an old lady, all right, you got fucking life, bills, you know where I'm coming from? Fucking kids, man, it's difficult. And so what I'm really trying to say by that is you have not actually peaked. To be quite honest, you're working with multiple debuffs. You got the wife debuff, you got the kid debuff. Those are massive debuffs. The fact that you're able to even continue gaming is a feat on its own. And then do that at a high level. Massive fucking feat. I mean, so to say that one has peaked, oh no. Your older self, your so-called more skilled self at whatever point in your life, they couldn't hang where you're hanging right fucking now. Bro, wife is a buff? Okay. All right. Sure. If she's in the room with you, we agree. Yeah. Wife is definitely a debuff. Oh, man. Got some ladies in here right now like, what the fuck? Fuck this guy. Calling me a debuff? I say it with all respect. Wife is a corrupted boon. Actually, that's actually an even better. Wife is a corrupted boon. Immense upside. Terrible downside. You know what I mean? A double-edged sword, if you will. I actually think that's a better explanation. I don't know, Matt. Maybe. Is it good? Radiant Dance Machines. Tank and debuff everything. Babe, you're so romantic calling me like that. Calling me that. Oh, honey. You're my corrupted boon. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Not gonna work, fellas. Dragon's Maw 4. Void and Arc. Pregnant wife is a corrupted debuff. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Yep. Not even gonna get into it. Dragon's Breath. Yeah, I'm not that impressed. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Some of these builds, just not that impressed, fellas. Wolfcaster Frame with Wolfpack rounds. Hold on, let me get this right. You want me to use Wolfpack rounds or go some, but with no rocket launcher? Oh no. Well, hold on. What's the reason for that? And no one else using swords on my team. I mean, what's the reason for this? It's not like I'm using 2 swords and I could do a swap off to my other sword. So the 5 by throwing spot, use ascension, become amplified, then unravel. I don't understand. It's for your heavy sword. There's no heavy sword here. It's commemoration. It'd be different if you were applying Wolfpack rounds with Ergo Sum that's swapping to like guillotine. Ergo Soga sword. It is. Alright, so not really feeling. There's another one, another Ergo Sum build. This is the one I've been trying to get. This is the build we're going to play with. But I don't have it yet. Immos plus Verity. I do want to use this one. I do, man. And we're going to use it. It's very good. I don't have the class item yet. So I want you to know this is the build that we're going to be using. But we need a build for it to compete against. This is Vex Caliber, so this is like a combo is Bear plus Decepts. Anyone else think that Bear is ass? Bear is good in court. I think it's absolutely terrible. Bear cooks now. It's a free overshield and get out of jail free cord. You know what you could do? You could just kill everything and don't die. You know what I'm saying? Could do that. It's carried every GM this season. Oh my god. All right, that one's not it. All right, guys, I'm looking at all these builds. I'm gonna be honest. The only one I'm finding here is the Warlock one, other than maybe this build right here. It revolves around taking advantage of stacking Excalibur's melee damage. All right, fuck it. We roll with this. We ride. Whose build is this, and what stats do you want? This is the one we're going in. We're going in with this one. We're doing that build and that build. These 2 builds. Of course, what's new? Cross just shitting on all the builds. Dude, some of these are just so easy to shit on. Like I don't go out of my way to shit on your builds. I promise. Just some of them, man, are just they're easy to shit on. Resilience, discipline, then split strength and intellect. Resilience, discipline, and strength, intellect. That's what you want? This right here. Bro, do you think it's too late to get back into this game? Neo, no. No, man. One thing I can tell you about Destiny, this game is approachable. It's a game that you can instantly jump into. We actually have a video that we can link just above. Mod, if you could find the video of whether or not you're a new or returning player, but you could dive right back in. What I do ask of you, just to kind of just help you get, more accustomed to how Destiny is these days. I like to play comp around 12:30 Eastern every day for about 2 hours. If you can match make around that time, and I'll walk you through some of your loadouts. Just make sure that my my queue is 3 out of 6 before you start matching, just to to make sure we get a good balance in the team. I got you, Cross. Thank you so much. No, but for real, I fuck with you right now. But if you want to get back into Destiny, we do have a video right there, and I do think Destiny's in a pretty good spot right now. And at the end of the day, there's nothing really outside of like Warframe. There's just not much competition. You want a first-person shooter, with looters? That's a looter shooter. That's got PvP and PvE. That's got raids and dungeons. You're hard pressed to find that anywhere. If not, there is nowhere. Kotas, yeah. Oh yeah, and if you're a Titan, just get the new artifact and start blasting. Fallout 76 is greater than Destiny 2. You didn't just say that. You didn't just fucking... Are you serious right now? Man. I need to find... Here's the thing. Find you someone that loves you as much as Bethesda fanboys love Bethesda. That's incredible. I think this chat, by the way, I swear, dude, this chat shames the fuck out of people. Y'all know that? Like, obviously, I guess I'm shaming too, but I mean, like, this chat like immediately just like fucking piles on somebody. Like, you idiot, you absolute dumbass. How's it feel to walk around just being a dumbass? You taught us well. Oh, we love our torches and pitchforks. All right, let me get these weapons right. So hold on. You know there's no strand surge this week. I guess it doesn't really matter. You still want me to rock this, I'm assuming. The coal. Where is thy coal? Okay, got coal. I have Excalibur. Okay, Excalibur and what was the machine gun? Pro Amoria? Do I have to use that machine gun, or can I like use a different machine gun? Can I use one with hatchling? Like, is there a particular role? I ain't gonna make it. Son of a bitch. Do you think you're able to play longer better standing instead of sitting? I mean, I think sitting is fine too. My back doesn't like it when I sit, so that's why I stand. So, but to each their own, you know what I mean? Just whatever you're more comfortable with. You should watch Fallout reacting to your Is Bungie abandoning us video. So again, Les, you want me to watch someone reacting to someone reacting?
It's like the Asmongold video earlier. Although I am curious to know Fallout's thoughts on it. Yeah. No. Yes. Bobcat with the 13 months. Thank you. Thank you. I suck at Destiny, but I love build battles. Look, for this one right here, I'm going to play with your build. But in tomorrow afternoon, I will be pulling you guys. Y'all are going to have a 1v1 moment. We're doing that. We're bringing that back for this one. You're going to come in here. You're going to fight it out. We're going to see which one of you. We've got we got our 4 metrics. It's going to be very important. You're a React YouTuber now. As long as we can keep it to video games, I'm good, guys. There's a dangerous area of React content that just skews off into another area. And I just want to keep it to video games. We'll react to stuff in the video game role. Could I have tech reviews by Cross? Yeah, that should be terrible. That should be terrible. There's great tech review channels out there that get into the nitty-gritty details. I like Cross Reacts, but it's dangerous. If we just keep it at video games and robot strippers, we're good, man. That's our lane, fellas. That's our lane. That's it. Video games, robot strippers, everything within that category. And anime falls within that too. Now, I will say, if we have to buy one. If a robot stripper comes out tomorrow, that is of, if it's priced reasonably. I'm not a tech review guy, but we would probably buy it. We would probably buy it. We would. You know what I'm saying? Just to see. Obviously, for science. Let's see what happens. And then I guess in that case, we would in fact be doing a tech review. What in the world are these stats, man? AI won't wake up one day and say they don't love you. Oh my God. That's like the pros AI. Yeah. What the fuck are these stats? You have a strand dexterity perk on? But why? But robots that are video games don't fit into that range? No, not really, Alexander. Cross, if you watch the new Black Mirror season, I don't like watching that show. It makes me feel uncomfortable. That's a show that makes me feel... That show makes me give up on humanity. What kind of reason is that? I don't know. Watching a husband and wife bang while they're both, got their visors on, looking at different people that they're banging, and they're not actually banging each other. It's just like, bro, I mean, I know this, it's fine, whatever. I'm not naive, but it's like, not my kind of show. Or the guy that has to sit there and run on a treadmill to get enough points to buy a fucking sandwich. That sounds hot. All of it, by the way, everything. Here's the thing. Everything in Black Mirror is something that I could see happening in real life. That's why it's one of the most disturbing shows I've ever watched. It's one of those shows that I look at and I go,
Yeah, I can see that happening. And that's what's so... shows like that, books like that, it's just terrifying to me. I'll be ignorant to the end, I suppose. It's uncomfortably realistic. All right. So, I don't know why my resilience is just so damn high. Try this out. Make fat people run on a treadmill to buy a sandwich. Why though? I don't care. You know what I mean? Look, if you guys want to be unhealthy, which, you know, in your life, you can be unhealthy. I don't give a shit. I'm not a personal trainer, so I mean, that's, you know what I mean? So no Handmaid's Tale for you then? Oh, I love Handmaid's Tale. That's the shit right there. That's the future, baby. No, I don't like that show either. You know? I don't know. My shows, I like the Fallout series here recently. I like Game of Thrones shit. I'm rewatching Ozarks, Eureka. You like happy shows? Well, I like perplexing shows too. What the fuck is going on, dude? This shit is so broken right now. Let's try this. I like The Boys. The Boys is good. The Boys is fantastic. I love Severance. Severance is so good, man. Peaky Blinders. Yeah, I mean, all the stuff that people have watched. I've probably watched all the HBO things. Peaky Blinders was good. Vikings was good. Until you know what happens. I enjoyed The Sopranos. Walked around for 3 weeks saying gabagool. Have I seen Taboo with Tom Hardy? Have I finished reading Solo Leveling? No. No, I haven't watched Dexter. The Wire Sopranos are the best show. I like The Wire, or at least the first 2 seasons. I don't know if the 3rd season was all right. The first 2 seasons were really good. The first season was fantastic. That show really, I mean, it puts you right in the shit. Like anybody that ever is thinking about trying heroin or just hard drugs in general should really watch The Wire first season. I feel like that right there is like if you even just consider, just like, hey, you watch this right here. Stone, I can get it. Yeah, I can get it. Is what particular role do you want on it? What in the drug promo? Reported. It's a great window into how people who do hard drugs live their lives. Which is fucking awful. I have watched Deadwood, yeah. Good. Ozarks was as it's trying too hard to be Breaking Bad. I couldn't finish it. I haven't finished it. I'm on season 3 right now. But I like it. It's not really Breaking Bad. It's definitely its own thing. And you know, it's money laundering.
Keep the wall strong.
Ozar does nosedive, by the way, soon. Really? All right, don't tell me that. I'm gonna be watching it. When are we getting schedule 1 gameplay? You want me to run around on a game and be a drug dealer? What in the queso, man? El Dragon! With 1,000 bits, El Dragon, thank you so much.
Cross, what the actual fuck? I'm literally in a dealership getting my oil changed on my car, and people are looking at me with you taking about sex robots and heroin.
What the fuck? What are you doing? You got me on Bluetooth? Hey! Yo, this guy's car you're fixing right now. Let me say this. He does some sus shit, bro. He does some sus shit. Talks about wanting his ass eat all the time. Look, I would just be might want to put some gloves on right now. You don't know where this car has been. I can tell you, but you don't want to know. Put some gloves on, maybe even a jacket. You're welcome, El Dragon. You want me to use what's the roll you want on this machine gun? Hazmat gear needed. Oh, Dragon, thank you for the 1,100 bits, man. Send your dim settings, like that view. We have an entire video on Destiny Item Manager, by the way. All right. He said reconstruction target lock. Okay. All right, chats. Let's get an egg plan bet. Will we die in this GM? Give it a 10-minute timer while I get all this stuff right.
Almost the big feature, brother. I wanna help you damage test sometime.
Absolutely, T-Bot. Thank you so much, man. Too bad we're never going to damage test again, but maybe, who knows? Who knows? We'll see in the future. Chat, my goal is one day Destiny won't need any more damage testing. What if there comes a day where Destiny, everyone becomes super knowledgeable, they understand the game, they understand the sandbox. No one even needs a damage test. People just know. You know what I'm saying? They're just like, dude, I know the meta. I know what's good. And then that's the day, fellas, we step away. We step away. We're like, there it is, baby. That's the one right there. What happens to me? We step away. We're done. We look across the landscape. We see all the gamers going in. And then we go play Runescape. All right. So artifact mods. Let me see if this thing saves. Okay. Okay. We do got it. Reset. Machine gun. This. Unstoppable glaive. Unraveling orbs. Vile weave. Hold the line. Elemental siphon. Flashover. Horde shuttle. No bell. Which, by the way, such a dope ass name. Defibrillating blast. And to shreds. Okay. All right. I think we are good to go, guys. We are about to roll up in this thing. I gotta say, man, what is this? What is the drip today? I feel like sometimes we have pretty good drip, but this is definitely not one of those times. Oh shit, yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna grab my snack real quick, and then we're gonna jump into this thing, make this GM happen. We're going in with a random LFG squad. Don't try to match up with us. People say it because you don't have ornaments they have. Oh, okay. Beef, we'll make it happen here soon. Just goes to the deep armor. All right, one moment, guys. Hot. Boys, we gotta cook. There's nothing else I need to change on the loadout, right? Inside terminus. No, warded, no, nothing. What? Is there nobody playing this? No, I know that, but we have the all right. All right, look, I need 2 people from the stream. All right, no. All right. There we go. You can't LFG the nodes? Solo it? You guys want me to solo it? Alright. Well, the bet was for a squad. That's why I said, will I die? Cancel the bet. Restart the bet. But as a solo player. Mods. Let's squad up. How many attempts? 1. One attempt. Will we get it first try? There we go. Not gonna touch this bet. Yeah, it should say, will we solo this GM first try? Why can't we type that in? So there's no question about it. So you have room to scam? Could it be that my mods are the ones who are actively scamming people in the stream and not me?
I hit great before you did first shot. All right, let's do this shit. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I haven't used Excalibur in a long time. This might be rough. This is our build, though. Oh, fuck, dude. Got the wrong exotic class item on. Luckily, we haven't. Obviously, no payout. Oh, yeah. Hold on. What do you want on my Excalibur, by the way? This build sucks. We'll see in a little bit. We shall see in a little bit. Special finisher, recovery, strength. You have it already? Okay, so everything on my Excalibur is fine with you, right? You don't want anything, any other changes, correct? No. You're fine with Grave Robber? Thanks for the 1500 currency of Edge of the Nine. You're welcome. You're welcome, community. That's why we cheese. So that you guys can be winners. I build for shield duration with Grave Robber. Okay. Where's my Sunless Cell Strike? I can't find it. I think you can only do it one time, right? But it's coming next week. No lie, it's kind of cool we're getting an emblem for it. I don't think... Oh my god, dude, I got the fucking diaper on right now. All right.
How you living, hotshot? I thought you and your ghost might come back.
So what's my gameplay loop here?
Escaped inmates are going to town on the
Other than kill everything, don't die.
Deal with it at the source.
Then you'll want to take out the warden's servitor. It's going haywire.
Nice.
Elders welcomes. Impress your warden.
Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that.
Don't mind the PA. That's the warden's servitor. Thing shorted its brain when the warden left the prison. It thinks it is the warden. Uses a print of his voice. It's running a combat subroutine called Challenge of the Elders.
Oh, fuck! Wah! That doesn't count. It doesn't count. I thought for some reason I had consecration on. I don't know why I thought I had consecration. It doesn't count.
No, does not count. As stated in section 3C, if thou throws in the first area of a GM Nightfall, it does not count. It does. I have a YouTube video of my solo.
Hey, hero. I thought you might come back here. Well, with your buddy getting laid out. You looking for some closure?
Escaped prisoners are destabilizing the reef. Came back to finish the job.
Let's get it, baby.
Noble.
Let's get it.
Let me run tactical for you. I've scoped the place out already. You want to stem the chaos, you'll have to take out the warden's servitor. Things gone crazy.
Prison of Elders welcomes. Impress your warden, yes.
Don't mind the PA. That's the warden's servitor. Things shorted its brain when the warden left the prison.
Doesn't count. Still in the first area. Doesn't count. It doesn't count, guys. No. My build would never do that. We're protected by section C3, yeah. I mean 3C, section 3C. C3, I get it happens all the time. Bro, you're doing what you unmodded a mod for? What am I doing?
Hey, hero. I thought you might come back here. Well, with your buddy getting laid out. You looking for some closure?
Escaped prisoners are destabilizing the reef. Came back to finish the job.
Noble. Let me run tactical for you. I've scoped the place out already. You want to stem the chaos, you'll have to take out the warden's servitor. Things gone crazy.
Prison of Elders welcomes you. Impress your warden, yes.
Is that Varix?
Hell no. Varix left his pet servitor behind, and the thing went nuts. Thinks it is him. It's running the whole prison through some kind of combat drills.
All right. We live. Getting some bolt charge up in that thing. Okay. Doing pretty good. All right, now we're out of the first area. So now, technically speaking, if we do die, it's real now. Hello?
Let's move this prisoner transport. The cell blocks are up ahead.
Okay, there we go.
I tried to shut down the rail system to get us a clear path out. The warden's servitor cut me off. Watch for oncoming transports.
Incoming.
Okay. What the fuck did that just do? damage, baby. The damage. The damage. Wow, wow. No overshields or synthos. Of course the damage is bad. Right. Beautiful. What the fuck?
This here is a Vex cell block. I didn't think time-traveling robots would form gangs in prison, but there are Vex here of multiple subtypes, slaved to a single mind.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah! That shit up. Ah, you paid Anna. Yeah, paid Anna. You know, was it Strand Surge last week? Probably, yes, yeah. Bill's good, but you're too aggressive.
Hey,
right.
I thought you might come back here. Well, with your buddy getting laid out. You looking for some closure?
Escaped prisoners are destabilizing the reef. Head back to finish the job.
Noble. Let me run tactical for you. I've scoped the place out already. You want to stem the chaos, you'll have to take out the warden's servitor. Things gone crazy.
Prison of Elders welcomes you. Impress your warden. Yes.
I thought barracks took off.
That's the warden's servitor that went insane soon as barracks left the building. Must have some codependency issues. It's running the whole facility on a subroutine it calls Challenge of the Elders.
Yeah, for a little machine gun. Yeah. Yeah.
New bed right now.
Hey, hero. I thought you might come back here. Well, with your buddy getting laid out. You looking for some closure?
Escaped prisoners are destabilizing the reef. Came back to finish the job.
Noble. Let me run tactical for you. I've scoped the place out already. You want to stem the chaos, you'll have to take out the warden's servitor. Things gone crazy.
Prison of Elders welcomes you. Impress your warden. Yes.
I thought Varix took off.
That's the warden's servitor that went insane soon as Varix left the building. Must have some codependency issues. It's running the whole facility on a subroutine it calls Challenge of the Elders.
I had Syntheseps proc right there too, right? No. It's a good build. The purpose of it, you're supposed to be able to run in there and shit on everything with your glaive.
How you living, hotshot? I thought you and your ghost might come back.
Escape.
Let's do him in damage.
To town on the reef. We've got to deal with it at the source.
Then you'll want to take out the warden's servitor. It's going haywire.
Bet on it if you can get to the arena section. Sure.
Prison of Elders welcomes you. Impress your warden. Yes.
Don't mind the PA. That's the warden's servitor. Thing shorted its brain when the warden left the prison. It thinks it is the warden. Uses a print of his voice. It's running a combat subroutine called Challenge of the Elders.
Rob. Okay. Joe Blackburn would be proud. Does it literally make you have to do this?
Let's move this prisoner to the floor. The cell blocks are up ahead. Drifter, you seem like you've got some intel on this place. How many cell blocks did they open?
Let's just say you're in for the biggest gunfight to ever happen in prison. I'm a little jealous.
My question is, why bear? Why bear over consecration? Interesting with the tangos and bow charge. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Hit it melee before I start doing my glaze.
Aztecross, it's the big 2025. I came back to Destiny just before Final Shape and played through the entire campaign. Is it worth coming back now or should I wait?
It's Vanful. Yep. I would say that we will all know more come May 6th, brother. May 6th. We'll be able to answer that question.
This is one of the Vex cell
Is
blocks.
Destiny worth returning to? Right now, I'm enjoying the content that we've been playing.
The ones
So,
that survived.
but
Tough sons.
Harris has been pretty solid. Dude, I fucking literally was charging up my fucking grenade bear to block that damage. And I don't know, I guess it's the animation, the swap time, and it just got shit on. I just don't understand how bear is worth it over consecration. That's just, I'm just trying to like wrap my head on like value perspective, value comparison. Why I would use bear over it. Because it's different.
Hey, it's the chosen one and his ghost.
Les, you say you want to rock things differently, but I see exactly what you rock every time a new dungeon rolls out. You rock the same shit on the same class every fucking time.
Well, don't let me stop you. You'll want to kill the Warden Servitor. Things gone
Especially when you're going for solo flawlesses.
Prison of Elders welcomes you. Press your warden. Yes.
I thought Barrett took off.
That's the Warden Servitor that went in.
Les, everyone and their mother rocks Geomax.
Must have some codependency issues.
That's arguably the most
It's
used
running the whole
subclass right now.
facility on a subroutine it calls Challenge of the Elders.
Excellent. Yeah, feels good. Plus, don't act like you rocked Geomax the entire time. That's some bullshit. What happens? Clutch moments. I see what the fuck you're rocking. Damn well Irradiance. Let me sit inside my fucking healing rift. Then proceeds to pat thyself on the back when we get a flawless done.
I'll get this prisoner transport out of your way, and maybe find the lights. The Warden's Servitor blocked me from shutting down the whole prisoner transport system. So watch the rails.
Long road ahead of you. We won't get this prison in order if you don't find that servitor and put a bullet in it.
Incoming.
Les, you say you want variety. That's all I'm trying to say. You said you want variety. Hold it, you hate not.
You say you want variety, then live that. Live that philosophy. No bell? Really? Can Sony make a Destiny anime? They own Crunchyroll. Question is, would anyone watch a Destiny anime? A Danime? I will say I'm getting back my transcendence really fast.
Blocks. The Awoken dragged all kinds of subtypes out of their hoods. The ones that survived are some tough sons.
The hell is hitting me?
Nice.
Important target, Guardian. Kill or be killed.
I ain't doing shit. That super's so ass, dude. I'm trying to think what else will we even use? I mean, maybe Twilight. Twilight Arsenal would be pretty good. I think Twilight Arsenal would be really, really good. Because we're missing the surge. That's my other swap. Stone. Now is the next, you know, if you want to make any type of adjustments.
Hey, hero. I thought you might come back here. Well, with your buddy getting laid out. You looking for some closure?
Because right now I'm really not feeling the damage for this. I use Blade, Fury, or Twilight. Okay, what do you want me to be rocking this week?
Let me run tactical for you. I've scoped the place out already. You want to stem the chaos, you'll have to take out the Warden's servitor. Things gone crazy.
No, I don't really care for being
elders welcomes. Impossible Warden, yes.
Don't mind the PA. That's the Warden's servitor. Thing shorted its brain when the Warden left the prison. It thinks it is the Warden. Uses a print of his voice. It's running a combat.
No lie, Bear was kind of crazy right there. Bear was kind of crazy right there. I didn't realize. I have a newfound respect for it. Next, absolutely not. Hell no. We're gonna be playing with this build for the next day and a half, at least, guys. I'm seeing the vision. No. I'm seeing the vision. Look. This build. I was not expecting that right there. I do think that the super change to Twilight might be a bit better. Stormkeep doesn't need a nerf. It's only super strong because of the artifact mods. Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. Don't follow the light cross. This ain't it. Here's the ornament all along. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Stone, you want me to be on Twilight Arsenal, right? Change the LMG to Void. No. The LMG's fine. All of this is fine. I need to be using Bear more. I'm not using it enough. I was not using it enough. I'm not using Bear enough. I'm not using Unbreakable enough. This was such an ass aspect, but I'm seeing the vision now. Bringer's Lash is kind of whatever, but that's fine. I kind of want amplified, you know what I mean? No, Nameless. I'm gonna get it tomorrow though. Vitamin the GM. I can't today, guys. I gotta get off now. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open up tomorrow. The two builds we're gonna do. I'm gonna give this build some good run time. Okay.
I think this build actually has the potential to solo this GM Nightfall and actually do it pretty successfully. Okay. However, the build that we are placing it against is this Stormbringer Archconductor Inmost Verity build. Now, if you want to make any adjustments to your builds, now is the time to do it before tomorrow. Okay. We're still in the first round builds, which is kind of perfect because we're going into next week, which means we're moving to the dungeons. We're going to be doing the dungeons multiple times. And then we're going to moving into Rite of the Nines, things like that. It can, just not with you using it. Arrakis, potentially. But part of a good build is one that can be picked up and be effective. I'm not saying that there is anything wrong with what was being shown today in this build. I'll probably watch, I can watch probably some of your gameplay Stone. So I am playing very, very aggressive right now simply because, I don't know, I just want to see this is how you test to see like how much can your build handle. Can you glaive a champion down before it blasts you to death? Does this have the type of damage output to do that? I'm not feeling that with Excalibur. Part of me thinks this would probably fuck with Winterbite. But I also understand why you were using Excalibur. But if there's any adjustments y'all want to make to the build, y'all just let me know, okay? Gotcha. Just change the DM mods, correct? The DM mods? Yes, I think. But let one of the mods know. They may be able to update it. When you plan on doing the inside build battle this week or weekend? This weekend. We're wrapping up round 1 this week, guys. We're done with it, okay? All right, guys. Vanful, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, though, man. You guys have been great. I'm sorry I got to run today, guys. But just got to get off at this time right now to go take care of a few things. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your day, okay? I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody.